What is up, everyone? Welcome to We the Revolution, a neat little indie game I picked up not too long ago where you play the role of a judge during the French Revolution. That's all I know about it, so without further ado, we can jump right into it. Father. Go on.
I am here.
Oh?
Do you hear me?
Maybe.
I gave you the best I could. Why did you disown me? I have your blood in my veins. How could you? Do I mean nothing to you? Why did you grieve for him? He was nothing. I am better than he was. People will follow in my footsteps. Father.
Okay. Well, that's quite the intro. France, turn of the 18th century. Prologue. Lovely. Remind me next time that I want to stop drinking this cloudy rot gut. Remind me before I drink it. We're disgracing Themis. Huh. Is someone coming? Oh no, is someone coming? Ah, someone is coming. This is bound to happen. I told you. Papa, you said we would go. You promised. Papa had a lot of work. Yes, a lot of heavy glasses. You promised me. I can't anymore. I'm fed up with asking. Mama is angry because... Quiet. Today your favorite son wanted to prove he was more honorable than his father, so he started a fight. A 5-year-old boy, for God's sake. Nice. Our neighbors wanted you to explain that to them, but, well, you were fighting for justice. At an inn. Damn you, you bloody drunk. Mother? Document drag and drop documents to manage their layout. Press A to display their contents. React to events. Ignoring them may have severe consequences. Review detailed information about current events, actions, and characters. Consider the effects and decide the defendant's fate. Change your game settings. Review the current balance of power in Paris and your position therein. Intrigues or complex conflicts between you and another political player. A defeat may turn out to be disastrous for you. Influence points are the main currency in the game. Use them wisely. Pay close attention to the changes in your influence and relations with factions. Some of your decisions and changes in the world of the game may cause global modifiers to come into action. These factors affect relations, reputation, and influence. You can review them in the notebook. Okay. So I'm to decide the fate of my child. To Judge Alexis Fier. We have not expected this kind of behavior from your son, although apparently we should have. Innocent child's play turned into an assault on our children. The younger one, Antoine, now has a chipped front tooth. We hope that you will punish your child accordingly. Should the situation repeat itself, we will react more decisively. I am sure we can deal with a gambler and a drunkard, even if he is a judge. We will not let our children be hurt. Okay. Make your decision. Each action may require a different number of influence points and have a different chance of success. Consider them carefully. Your addictions are no longer a secret. The fact that other children are bullying your son because of them is a minor problem. But who is spreading these rumors? It is likely to be one of their parents. They could have whispered into their children's ears whom they shouldn't play with and why. They might even have spiced the story up with a lie, but who will hear it next? So I can either intimidate it, talk to them, or ignore them. Let's talk like normal people. Relations. The comic folk and the revolutionaries. Okay. Reputation impacts everything in the world of the game. Factions, family relations, the audience's attitude, the fervor in the sections, even the ability to persuade other characters. You have a set amount of influence points per day. In the future, you will be able to increase this limit. So we have death penalty, prison, and acquittal. Okay. Gather information and influence the jury's attitude by questioning the defendant. To ask questions, you have to first unlock them in the inquiry linking menu. Being in the jury's good graces allows you to find out which way they will sway after you have asked the question. The fuck's the inquiry linking menu? Yeah, okay, I'm bottom of the barrel, gotcha. That's not what I want. Find the correct links to unlock questions for the defendant. Choose a line of inquiry and link it to the right category. While linking lines of inquiry and categories, you can make a limited number of mistakes. If you make too many mistakes, the whole system will become locked. Some cases may contain traps. Read through the files thoroughly to find the lines of inquiry that are irrelevant. Okay, Antoine, victim. Course of events. Extenuating circumstances. I don't know what extenuating means. Child's play. Course of events. Fighting children. What does extenuating circumstances mean? Chip tooth victim. Okay. How did play turn into a fight? How did your play turn into a fight? Our neighbors, Antoine and Jean, they were saying mean things about you. We were playing guards and they asked me to pretend to be a drunkard whom they would, you know. You were fighting both of them at once. I had to. What exactly were they saying? Are you too drunk to guess? I was not asking you. They were yelling that you are... Well, I told them that's not true. They started calling me names. They called me a drunkard son. Who started the fight? I can tell you who ended it. I think it was me. I kicked the one on the left and then wanted to get the one on the right, but they ended it. They knocked me to the ground, paid me back for hitting them. Did you really break Antoine's tooth? Frederick is just a child. I don't know. I don't think so. Did you hit him in the face? I think I kicked him, but not that hard. Okay. Ooh, neighborhood gossip. Mm-hmm. Well, let's see what else to do. Make the most important decision, condemn the defendant, or deem them not guilty. Sign the document to legitimize your verdict. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Not guilty. Did well. Managed to defend the honor of his family no matter what. Well, no, he's not responsible for what happened. Children are so, well, I mean, he's responsible. I mean, yeah, he started a fight and whatnot, but still. These children are so small and they already know the truth. If the father of my children is a lying drunk and a gambler, Bernard used to worship you, but he soon grew up. Now it's Frederick's turn to learn the truth that echoes in the streets. He's no longer fearing your anger. He knows that your threats are empty. Frederick is only starting to learn the truth about his father from the streets. I was unaware that Mathilde had such a temper. As was I. We'll wait outside, as always. Okay.
Paris.
Liberté!
We were enchanted by the idea of freedom.
Mm-hmm.
We could not resist it. Whole families took to the streets. France was never so happy. We were enchanted by the idea of freedom.
Mm-hmm. Act 1. Liberté. Day 1. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's see what you got. Expected sentence. Find out which verdict is expected by the factions and your close ones. I can't. Robespierre. Owing to his passionate devotion to the revolutionary cause, he is widely referred to as the Incorruptible. As leader of the radical Jacobins, he preserves order in the National Convention with an iron fist and, if need be, terror. Undeniably the most powerful man in Paris in the age of revolution. As yet, none have dared defy him. Okay. What are the different factions? Yeah, but like, what are the different factions? Uh-huh, okay. Rapport. Protocol. Review of the trial's records. Okay. Documented case file. I would like to report that Citizen Corbis does not pay the city for his stall. Furthermore, he openly criticizes the new rule when talking to his clients. Okay. So we go back to this. We have the revolutionaries, the common folk, and then I'm guessing the heart symbol is our close ones. One of the local merchants, Guy Deneau, went to the National Guard station near the halls with a raised voice. He stated that the owner of a neighboring stall had purposely poured wood tar into his barrel of herring. For this supposed crime, Deneau demanded a proper punishment. Soldiers went to the halls and established that herrings did indeed taste awful. Since there was no evidence of the crime, they did not take any action. A few hours later, the guards returned to the halls. This time it was the formerly accused Jean Corbus who called for them, and there was a plethora of evidence on site. The clearest being Deneau himself, smashing his neighbor's stall with a long wooden pole in front of witnesses. So who's in front of me? Not sure. Neighborhood gossip. The father had a rare episode of foolishness when he decided to stand up to someone stronger, threatening him with a fist and showing his children they are safe by his side. Can I listen to your arguments? Furthermore, he gave a precise description of where you can shove them. I'm not gonna hire thugs. Yeah, whatever, ignore. Your name? No, fresh fish since 1772. I'm pretty sure fresh fish since 1772 isn't part of your name, sir. And a vandal since yesterday? I'm not proud of what I did, but enough is enough. Really? Like when 6 months ago you stole 8 francs from my revenue? Some urchin took that from your pockets while you were... Silence. You shall not speak until questioned. Systematically opposing the opinion of the jury may lead to serious consequences. Noted. Wooden pole, instrument of crime. Counter-revolution. Stall next to the entrance. Crime scene. Revolutionary propaganda. Counter-revolution. Old denunciation. Counter-revolution. Alright, we got them all. So it looks like it's in my best interest to see this guy get locked up, right? So that's where we wanna... Right? Who's the fist? The common folk. So the common folk and the normies want him locked up. And the revolutionaries want him set free, but he's can't... Whatever. What products do you sell? No, Citizen Corbus. Fruits and vegetables. And you sell fish? Straight from Yport and Petit Dalet. I see. Then why did one of you come to the halls with wood tar, and the other with a wooden pole? Citizen. I don't remember. That stick must have been lying near the stall. Corbus, however, clearly planned his actions. Wait, they want him to go free? Okay. So wait, if I say... Wait, no, it looks like they're in the middle. Apparently conflicts continue for some time now. Well, sorry when that scoundrel placed his stall near mine, where mine should be, next to the entrance. It wasn't your place. You took it after our old choquet. Silence. You have not been able to reach an agreement ever since? Now that I think of it, it may have started even earlier. Jean once refused to pay for a red mullet taken by his wife. My whole family fell ill because of that rotten carcass. You should be happy I didn't. Must I repeat myself? Be quiet or you will both be in more trouble than you are already. Well, I'm locked up. Okay. Corbus, come closer. This is Corbus, come closer. Alright. Do you really dispute the new order? It's slander made up by a man who trades old flounders. That's so. Of course it is. I'm a merchant, not a politician. Okay. Few hours pass between Citizen Deno's visit at the station and your vandalism. I have wood tar with the day. I sell fruit, but my suppliers sometimes buy wood tar because it repels pests. Why did you pour it into Citizen Dino's barrel? I did nothing of the sort. He probably poured it in himself so as to denounce me again. Liar! Calm down. We found Jersey Pinion Prison. We found your denunciation of Citizen Corbus. Why did you write it? I did it because I started selling spats. Shut up already. Monsieur le Juge, I wanted to help the city. Every stallholder pays for their place in the halls. Corbus should pay too. You liar, crook. Don't you remember hiding from the royal collector at the butcher's? Silence. I was trying to avoid royal taxes. You only started after the beginning of the revolution. Be quiet, both of you. Okay, seems like everyone wants this dude locked up. Jury wants him locked up. The majority of the people want him locked up. Seems like we lock him up. Alright. The jury votes in favor of incarcerating the defendant. They find the punishment sufficient. The verdict's consequences were determined based on faction relations. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, prison. Seems that Parisians will have to start buying fish elsewhere, citizen. Do you know? I sentence you to prison for vandalism. Better warn the guards, they won't have an easy life. I don't believe the people will be happy with such a severe penalty. I don't know, the people look pretty happy with it. It's the revolutionaries who won't be happy with it. Unlock questions 4 influence of the jury. Moving on. After trial, press Y to move on to the next part. Okay. What now? Who are you? Jacques-Louis David. May I remind you that you promised to join me. I have a feeling that tonight's moon favors gamblers, though it does not favor spouses. God should grace us with wives who understand the importance of an evening game of dice. They should also know that the right amount of wine guarantees a lucky roll. I should go home. Bringing a judge to the game has benefits. Other players will surely not cheat. That is not a strong argument. My name is Jacques-Louis David. I am but a humble painter, not a silver-tongued judge. You are a sly politician, Jacques. As a politician, I understand the importance of keeping promises, and you, my friend, are trying to get out of yours. Nah, I need to keep the family happy. Fuck you. Not tonight, Jacques. You kick that gambling addiction. We need to look better so our kids don't get fucking the shit beat out of them. Meanwhile, I had a nice dinner with my family. Look at his face like, God, I could be out drinking with the boys. Nah, but the wife's happy. That's all that matters. We're gonna be a good family, man, goddammit. Late evening. The judge's house. Oh. What? Do you not want to berate me like you always do? Glad you're home. Are you aware that Frederick sometimes imagines you as a deep-sea sailor? He dreams that you visit distant countries and have wonderful adventures. But he would rather have you by his side on land. We all want that. I want to watch the storm blow your lifeboat away and bury it beneath the waves. There are no waves. The storm is getting closer. Dark clouds already hang over the shore. Just wait until they finish building the guillotine. Your oars will break at once, and the waves will take you to a place you'd wish you'd never set foot on. Okay. A place without us. Oh. Your family loves you, but we won't find you in the darkness that has already begun to reach for you. Relation with the family. Your decisions in court can influence your relationship within the family. The influence of your actions in court. Family actions. Upon returning home, you can decide how you would like to spend the rest of the day. Each action will affect the other members of the family as well as their attitude towards you. Each character's attitude can provide you with or deprive you of certain bonuses, reputation, or relations with factions. Your youngest son is special. His attitude makes the other family members like you slightly more. Take good care of him. Oh, I see the meters here. It's time for the grown men to talk about the revolution's achievements. Should be an interesting exchange. Feel looking jerk. Who's this guy on the left? Why do I give a fuck about him? Cause like this boosts up everyone else. Why would I not choose this one? Bernard needs to learn how to deal with stage fright. If he wants to be a professional musician, you'll have to endure an hour of racket. Like that boosts up both kids and the wife. Who's this old dude on the left? Is that Pops? Is that the dad? Is that Grandpa? Why? Or do I hold it? Yo, pressing Y. Oh, there he goes. Today, the people of Paris commemorate Jacques-Guillaume Simonot, mayor of Intempe. He was lynched by a furious mob for performing his duties to France. This march shall symbolize the unity of our society and the hope that the most violent stage of the revolution is past us. Let's make sure that no other loyal servant of France becomes a victim of such hatred ever again. King Louis XVI. Simonot was a good loyal officer. Those bastards lynched him for observing the law. Will you join me at the march? Yes. Let's show that we oppose the self-appointed executioners and stand alongside the victims. I wonder why the king has taken the trouble to show up. Louis XVI marching arm in arm with the people of Paris. That is unexpected. King Louis. Continue, please. I am merely an observer. Do not change your habits from me. I heard a thing or two about a young and ambitious judge of the tribunal. I was curious whether he is guided by justice or by, entertainment, as some would say. Okay, the revolutionaries want jail, commoners want freedom. Where do I stand nowadays? I have good relationship with wife. Things are getting better between the two of you. And good relationship with younger son. Like he used to be back in the old days. So I think we want to appease the revolutionaries. Effects. Por papa. Monsieur Poco et moi. Wasn't that just lovely? Actually, yeah, 1 second. Are these people involved in this case? The agent commander of the National Guard, he has seen enough to not put trust in ordinary people, even if they are able to start a revolution. An attorney himself knows the law as well as the tribunal's judges, blah 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 blah. Neighborhood gossip. In this city, only the dead are free of addiction. What do you care about people's idle gossips? Ooh. Down with everyone, huh? That's rough. Alright, let's look at this document. Oh, it's all the symbols on it. Compiled by Nathan de Haran. The defendant is Oliver Mugler, a 65-year-old master locksmith who is famed among Parisian burglars as an expert on inopenable locks. Last month, he was commissioned by the owners of a Parisian glassworks, Jean Roudet, Louis Roux, and Ferdinand Salan, to construct locks for ornate chests for valuables, presumably as gifts for their wives. The craftsman praised his latest creations as thief-proof. Shortly following their completion, the industrialist houses were hit by a series of burglaries committed by a recent newcomer to Paris. Hector Vian, the thief from Orleans, was caught in the act and shot by Ferdinand Salan. An expensive Turgot map of Paris with the houses of the recently robbed industrialists marked on it was found on the deceased. Surprisingly, Salan had given Mugler an identical map as advance payment. This deposit was in addition to the agreed remuneration from all the employers. Oh, here we go. Further interesting information came from the owner of the Ginger Margot Inn. She recalled that on the night preceding the burglary, the locksmith met there with a man she didn't recognize. Based on her description, they were able to identify him as the aforementioned Hector Vian. The men allegedly engaged in an evening of drinking, sponsored by Mugler. Evidence, map of Paris, found on Hector Vian. Okay, that's a lot. Robbing the bourgeois is no crime. According to the case file, you are citizen Oliver Mugler, is that correct? Indeed it is, Monsieur le Juge. May I have a request? I'd like to sit down. An old man, you see. Basic respect for the judiciary requires that you remain standing. Do the names Salan, Roudet, and Roux mean anything to you? Why are you determined to harass an old man? They sound like the names of my debtors. Debtors? They are victims of activities you conducted. You mean locksmithing? Okay. I see how this is gonna go then. My god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Master locksmith. Finished personality. Map of Paris. Evidence. Series of burglaries, extenuating nope. Drunken evening, course of events. Marks on the map, evidence. Master locksmith, circumstances. Series of burglaries, course of events. Okay. Famous thief. Course of events. Lock construction, course of events. Okay. So the revolutionaries want him jailed, but the common folk want him set free. Okay, well I need to play on the side of the revolutionaries right now. Do you recognize this map? No, I don't recall ever seeing it before. Ferdinand Salan claims that he gave you this map as advance payment for your services. He claims what? That wicked wretch of a second-rate merchant. He gave me a scrap of paper as payment for making 3 locks and says it's supposed to be worth more than 3,000 francs he owes me. An honest laborer is being judged while frauds remain at large. Silence. This map does belong to you. It doesn't? So where is the map that you received from Citizen Salon? I lost it. It wasn't even worth a loaf of bread, so I surely won't shed a tear. But if you have it, maybe you stole it from me. You'd better make a note that Oliver Muggler demands remuneration from Rue de Rue and Salon. Yes, of course. How much did you charge for your services? 3,000 francs. Tidy sum, that is. If you were a master locksmith, you'd charge that much too. This is quite a substantial fee. Indeed, that's how much it costs to have high-quality locks made by a master with nearly 50 years of experience. Those bastards never paid me a single franc. The victims did not pay you the agreed amount. Not a franc. I'd bet that the money right now. I'd beat that money right out of them, but I'm too old for that. You were commissioned by the victims to make just locks. Who installed them? It was me, naturally. And all in agreement with the contract. My job was to prepare and install the locks, and the employer was only to come and see whether the work was completed, and pay, of course. Was the installation carried out at your workshop? No, on site, the client's property. None of those idlers bothered to deliver the trunks to my workshop, so I had to strain my old legs. Does that mean you know the addresses of the victims? How else would I get there? Blindfolded and on a wagon? Did you know Hector Vian before? This is the first time I've heard the name. That is interesting, as you were seen draining several bottles of wine together at the Ginger Margot Inn. Is that a crime? No, but the question is, why are you denying it now? Was your drinking spree just a deception for discussing the burglary? Nobody I had to drink with introduced themselves as Hector. I didn't plan any heist with a Hector, Victor, or Hugo. I'm a locksmith and I earn good money from it. Burglaries are for vagrants without a job. Were you the one who marked the addresses on the map? I didn't mark anything. The houses of your clients are marked on the map. I don't know who marked them. Maybe you should ask the person you found the map on. Maybe the court made the marks and has no memory of doing so. Do you think there are too many coincidences in your story? You obtain the map but lose it, and it is found on the thief and who has robbed your clients? I know nothing of coincidences. I only make locks. Rumor has it you're one of the best locksmiths in Paris. I should deny it for modesty's sake, but I will not. That cannot be true, though, as a random thief from Orleans was easily able to open your locks. Well, then, he must have been one of the best thieves in Orleans. Let's be serious, Monsieur le Juge. Every lock can be picked with the right talents, even my locks. I don't know about that, sir. Did you tell Hector Vian how to open the locks in the victim's trunks? I understand what you're implying, but consider this. If he sold the secret of my locks, then my business would be over. Word spreads fast among thieves. And did you give him the map? I gave nothing to Achilles, Hector, or any other Greek. Call on the witness, Citizen Jean Rude. Jean Rude, in the flesh. You will not speak unless called upon. Naturally, of course. What went missing during the burglary? My house was the first one to be robbed, and in my case it was mostly valuables. At Rue's house, he will not say it himself, and I do not want to go to prison. It was the letters he had exchanged over the years with the King Louis. Damn monarchist. Salon did not lose a thing. He shot that vermin in the act. That is what he said. What happened to the items he had stolen? That still remains unknown. According to Salon, Hector had nothing with him. Ferdinand suspects he had hidden the other valuables somewhere. He hid the other items before robbing the last house. Strange. Advance payment in the form of a map, its disappearance, the murder of a burglar, and a lack of payment for services. You look upset. What are you afraid of? The form of a map, its disappearance, the murder. Advance payment in the form of a map, its disappearance, the murder of a burglar, and a lack of payment of services. It all makes for a rather strange story. A suspicious one, too. I do not. What are you mumbling? If I say something, will I be free? You know something? Please testify what you know immediately. That map was Salon's idea. He told the thief about the advance payment we gave to the locksmith and proposed that Hector steal it. And he did? Indeed, but then the bastard robbed us. Later we were forced by Salon not to pay the locksmith because he sent the thief after us, and that's when it all went down the drain. That's the bourgeois for you. He fooled them all in one fell swoop. And it sounds like Citizen Salon had everything planned. However, there's no evidence to support the claim. Perhaps it's Citizen Rude that is plotting against his partner and wants to frame him. And Vion is dead, so he will not be able to shed any light on any of this. If I was younger, I'd give the Salon a drubbing. That pig, that good-for-nothing lying bastard. Please refrain yourself. The testimony of a witness is still not evidence. Neither of Citizen Salon's guilt, nor of your innocence. Alright. The jury says let him go. Listen, I am a very unbiased judge, alright? I present the facts as they are given to me. And then if the jury says let him go, I'm gonna let him go. Unless I have very good reason not to let him go. Agreeing the defendant. They find him innocent. Alright. Free to go, my guy. Get out of here. The verdict for Citizen Oliver Muggler is not guilty. Lead the defendant away. Bravo, Muggler. Away with the bourgeois. To be honest, this does bear the marks of social justice. They would not pay him, so he had them robbed. There's no balance here. There is balance here. No. The revolutionaries do not like me at all. And I do not care. I told you I am a fair and proper judge. If it leads to my death, so be it. Look, an authentic map by Turgot. It would be a pity if it rotted in a safe deposit box. We cannot do that. There are court deposits. Well, Mathilde did tell me long ago to take care of my study at home. There you go. I know someone who can remove these marks without damaging the map. The fuck does that mean? Why do I need a map?
King Louis XVI. There were people who truly loved him.
Mm-hmm.
He reminded the French they had noble ancestors. Do not be manipulated by people who are not bearing the burden of responsibility.
Okay.
This saddened me. Someone had advised him to say that. Someone who was well aware of the cold, inevitable wind of change.
Mm-hmm.
I did not pity the king, but those who will come after him, as they will not have great ancestors.
Okay. One of us. Frenchmen marched in the streets of Paris side by side, one line after another, to commemorate Jacques-Guillaume Simoneux, mayor of Étain. He was murdered by a furious mob, punished for a law he did not enact but was obliged to observe. Freedom of speech killed him. If we understand this as the right to cast stones, to show one's discontent, the right to murder people because you deem them responsible for your miserable life, surely the people of Paris would prefer if we said that nothing happened. Effects, the revolutionaries love me, but the common folk don't. Good. I need some boost with the revolutionaries. Jacques. Oh, what? He's the other guy? I don't give a fuck about Jacques. Your son is rather good with the viola. He's both talented and enthusiastic. I prefer that he was enthusiastic about the law books I give him. Maybe his destiny is to become an artist, not a lawyer. Mother likes to hear me playing, and there's nothing more boring than law. See, he would rather let his career rely on the humors of the people. There are many ways to rescue France. Believe me, our country desperately needs something to ennoble it. The power is in the hands of simple, illiterate people. Let him rescue their souls with music. It's better than boring laws and clauses. See what you're doing? You're spoiling my child. I don't have my I don't have my own children to spoil, so I am focusing on yours. Speaking of which... Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no. After various important events, you may find yourself with an action forced upon you. On this day, you become the victim of your own decisions. Oh, Simonet. Oh. You attended the parade in memory of the lynched official. Oof. Wait, why is that a good thing for the one guy if he's one of the common folk and the common folk didn't like that? Whatever. No, wife. Okay, we're still in good standings with the wife. Act 1, Liberté.
That is our new symbol of freedom. You can still smell the fresh wood.
Do you feel
Ooh.
free looking at it?
Individuals like us do not need symbols, but France does. Did you hear the news of the day? People are running around like headless chickens and yelling about Louis and his entourage escaping Paris.
So, we will not be enjoying the aroma of fresh wood for long.
Monuments like that are not installed solely for the purpose of punishing thieves or lesser aristocrats.
Do you think it wants to taste royal blood?
Louis's flight was a stupid move, yet it seems it was planned. One of us will sacrifice him. That is, if they catch him.
Is that why Louis visited us at the court? To manipulate us?
Maybe deep in his heart he felt what the builders of the guillotine did. That someone has to be exposed as a traitor, even if there is none.
Interesting. Antoine Tinville. Welcome, Citizen Fidel. My name is Antoine Quentin Fourier de TV. I am the public prosecutor that has been assigned to assist at every tribunal trial starting from today. I should warn you that I am uncompromising, although I hope that we quickly find common ground. In happier news, the construction of the guillotine has been finished. We may begin using it today. Yes, we have seen it. The king is gone. Treason. Anyone with information about his whereabouts should immediately disclose it to the authorities. Signed, Robespierre. Noted. Okay, it seems everyone wants to see this man go free. No faction wants any other response. Gotcha. Let me just space these out so I can actually read them. Jean Hebert, the famous street urchin who killed the governor of the Bastille, the Delaunay, and carried his head on a pike, has recently been detained. After the triumph of the revolution, he reached the nadir of his life. Though many people still consider him a hero, they do not care that the Parisian archives are filled with complaints about thefts, robberies, and assaults on women. The current case is much graver, as Ebert is accused of raping 16-year-old... Oh my god. The charges were brought by the victim's father, Baron Thomas de Pibert. It is widely known that the Pentalba was a relative and friend of Governor Delaunay. The crime allegedly took place in the tenement belonging to the victim's family. John was detained by people working outside while trying to escape the building. Elodie gave a written statement saying that the incident took place on a holiday, and John used the absence of the Baron and most of the servants to break into the tenement. Once he was inside, he entered her room and raped her. The incident was witnessed by Anne Mitchell, Elodie's governess. It was she who alarmed workers about disturbing noises coming from her charge's room. A number of witnesses felt obliged to inform that Anne Michel is known for her psychotic jealousy and her numerous romances with the people of France. Wow. Okay. That's a lot. Anne Michel's testimony, usually in the mornings, Miss Elodie and I read. However, the chief had that day off, so I was preparing tea. Then I heard her screaming. I ran to her room, but stopped when I heard a male voice. I was scared and asked for help, so she didn't actually see him. The results of medical examination. The examination revealed by the following declaration: minor attrition of the genital area, bruising and hemorrhaging of the arms, spine, and face. But we do not know it was him. In that report, it does not state it was him. Well, yeah, I don't think it was him either. Rapport. Require your mentor's help for 1 IP. What made the defendant famous in the eyes of the people? How did the defendant explain signs of assault on the victim's body? Did the defendant attempt to explain the background of the rape? Her own mother beat her, her father beat her. What made the defendant... What did make the defendant famous? Killed the governor of the Bastille and carried his head on a pike, has recently been detained. Something about Bastille. Was his act counter-revolutionary in nature? How did the defendant explain signs of assault on the victim's body? Did the defendant attempt to explain the background of the rape? Okay, so now we have to ask questions. They're bringing Jean. We're with you, Jean. Please introduce yourself. Jean Ebert, the conqueror of the Bastille and vanquisher of the tyrant Delaunay, the hero of all Parisians. Jean Ebert, you are accused of raping Miss Elodie de Pontalba, daughter of the Baron Thomas de Pontalba. Do you plead guilty? I don't plead anything. The bourgeois and her counter-revolutionary father are filthy liars. We need to bear in mind the possibility of criminal collusion in the charges. That's right. Those rich swine love their machinations. The evidence speaks against you. Girlish duplicity in the Pontalba's plots prove nothing. Okay, yeah, questions? Okay, famous defendant. Offender's personality. Multiple complaints, offender's personality. Rape is the accusation. Elodie Pontalba. No. The governor of Bastille's relatives. The fuck do they have to do anything? Break it. Okay, what the fuck's extenuating circumstances? Method, defender's personality, accusation motive. Famous defendant. Extenuating circumstances? Okay. Break-in, tenement, accusation. Nope. Method. Okay. Testimony. Lodi. Motive. Nope. Shit. The governor. Motive. House. Accusation. Hell yeah, I did it. Alright. Did you know the Baron de Pontalba is a relative of? No, but that explains a lot. The whole case was conjured up by de Pontalba. He wants to get rid of me because I freed France from a tyrant. Still, his family should have been executed a long time ago. So you would not call rape an instrument in the war against the monarchists? Monarchists should be decapitated, and their daughters should be thanking the heroes of the revolution. That's right. Silence. We're talking about a young girl who was raped. That is the big yikes, to put it very mildly. How did you break into the tenement belonging? Why would I break in? I used the back door. How did you know about that entrance? The Baron's daughter told me. She also informed me that her beloved father and most of the servants wouldn't be at home. She told you to visit her for that specific purpose? She was giving very clear signs. All aristocrats are whores. Are you saying that you came to Baron de Pontalba's house at the invitation of the victim? That young bitch promised me a nice afternoon. She explained everything in detail. Let Jean go. Quiet, people. The judge is beginning to understand. Remain calm and he will soon let me go. Wow. People immediately jumped for prison, yeah? Did you find a particular pleasure in the abuse of women? Why would I abuse women? There are nice things to do with them. Well, unless they like it. Are you suggesting that the victim wanted to get raped and beaten? I didn't force her to do anything. I definitely didn't beat her. The medical examination proves clearly that she was injured. Better ask de Pontalba who battered her. He was furious when he found out who was in bed with his sweet daughter. Are you suggesting that he assaulted his daughter because she consorted with you? It wouldn't surprise me. Aristocrats do worse things than beating their own children. Not wrong. And signs of assault. Father beat her. Did the defendant attempt to explain the background of the rape? Claims to have never touched the victim. He does not remember he was intoxicated. He said it was the victim who initiated intimacy, first removed her clothes. Was his act counter-revolutionary in nature? Don't actually know that for sure. Okay, call in the witness. Calling Anne Michelle as a witness, yeah. Citizen, what's your name? Anne Michelle, Miss Elode de Pontalba's governess. What do you know about the case? Ebert is guilty and should be killed. He used our relationship to get close to the Baron's daughter and hurt her. What do you mean? He knew exactly when the servants had a day off and when the Baron left for the Legislative Assembly. Did he learn those facts from you? Not directly. He paid me several visits at Baron de Pontalba's house. Did it not occur to you that he may use this knowledge against the Baron's family? I see. Did the Baron know about your meetings? No. The Baron had more important things to worry about than the personal lives of his servants. Why did you neglect the duties and stop looking after the victim? That day, the Baron ordered me to take care of the house. Miss Elodie didn't have any classes and was spending time in her room. And you did not hear the accused enter the building? No, I was busy in the kitchen. I wasn't alert until I heard sounds of a struggle and Miss Elodie's screams coming from her room. I find it baffling that you did not hear anything before then. I can't explain that, but I was making a lot of noise while cooking. Yes, of course. Is washing the house not one of your responsibilities? Well, yes, but I can't be in two places at once. Yeah. Did you know Miss Elodie before the incident? She flirted with me every time she visited the Café Picot. She came to every dispute between Dante and Marat. I finally gave that girl what she was asking for. So you admit your guilt? Yes, but it wasn't rape. Show me one girl that would say no to a hero. You say you met her at Café Picot. I highly doubt that a young lady would go to a place like that all by herself. Who said she was alone? Anne brought her, and everyone knows she likes to have fun. You're talking about Anne Michelle, Miss Elodie's governess. That's right. So that was not the first time you entered the house of the victim's family. What victim? Anyway, yes, I was there a few times, and I know it well. Let me just say that Anne Michelle and I have explored every... Spares the details. The old whore took the young whore for a walk. Yes, of course. How many of your previous victims have you raped? Jesus. Did you choose her for your victim, You choose Miss Pontalba for your victim because she's related to Lone? I didn't know they were related. Then why her? She was young, soft-skinned, and very eager, if you really want to know. You're suggesting that it was Miss Pontalba who initiated the intercourse. Who did what? Ah, did she ask for me to caress her? Oh, she desperately wanted that. She dreamed about me for a long time. Ooh. I asked the wrong question. Did you have to beat her? Why would I beat her? I didn't even have to undress her. She removed her clothes by herself. She jumped out of her dress, unfastened my belt, and... We don't need to hear the details. Monsieur le Juge, I can tell you everything in great detail if you want me to. Did you take her clothes off because you'd threatened her? She would have threatened me if I had refused her. Go on, we're listening. Silence, if you want gossip, go to the market. What? Why is that making them want prison more? How many of your previous victims have you raped? None. I've done many things, but luckily I'm still young and handsome enough to not need violence to be with a woman. What were all those women accusing you of? I have no idea. They never complained to me when they were together. You ever sentenced for assaulting a woman? They never proved my guilt. They'll never let him go this time, and they'll let him go this time too. Then why did they make those accusations? They probably just wanted money. Jesus Christ, I fucked myself up. Three votes favor incarcerating the defendant. They find the punishment sufficient. I mean, I do think he's in the right, but like, I can't acquit him because the jury said no. Alright, prison. I need to not ask every question. That's the trial. Uh-huh. Oh, I just need to sign it. God damn it. Citizen Jiro will go to jail, take him away. Is that all? Rapist should pay with his head. Or more than just his head. 4 out of 4. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. I honestly don't believe that for a second, but, you know, I asked every question, and that was... I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have. Because I asked questions, I would purposely set him up. Due to the establishment of a revolutionary tribunal, we need to prepare an official stamp. I was told to ask you, citizen, because President Devoyer is indisposed. How much did he drink? He was not able to say. Shall we? Oh, I get to make an official stamp? Dope. We have bars, dots. I like the dots. Top decoration. Emblem. Okay, we got crow, rooster, a snake. Something. Ah, yes, the old scales. The owl, the lady. The gavel. Plant, a flag. Hourglass. Ooh, an hourglass. Kind of fucks with that. Lady of Justice. Wow, lions, shields. Lady with gun in hand. I do like the hourglass. Okay, what do we got? I do like this one. Sure, we'll go with this one. Nope, nope. This is what I hate about using the goddamn... But having to use the analog sticks. Okay. No, I didn't want the fucking flag. My hourglass. No, my base was 3 dots. Jesus. Thank you for your time. I know it's late. The stamp should be ready tomorrow. Good night. Lovely. Work on tomorrow's trial. Everyone hates that. You will unlock more question effects in court. Spend your evening on carefree playtime with the children. Reading together. Demonstration. Take your sons to a pro-revolution demonstration. Let them see real life up close. Or an evening stroll. Yep, fuck the grandpa. I don't give a shit about grandpa. You take your family on an evening stroll around Paris to let your father stretch his old bones for a while. It doesn't look like he wants his old bones stretched. But I'm just here for my family, alright? That's all I give a shit about. Oh, he hated that. Yes. 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 Hell yeah. Liberté. Let's go. Tragically, we're losing control of the streets. People feel betrayed by the king, and some believe him to be a spy trying to elude justice. Special means are recommended when suppressing unrest. We only need an opinion from the judges to make sure we are working legally. In other words, you need their blessing to shoot at protesters. People can't control their emotions and are hurting other citizens as a result. Look at the windows. Next time they might do something worse than just throw rocks. It pains us to see unrest growing in the streets of Paris. Commander-in-Chief Burel has informed us that the Guard is no longer able to control the situation through peaceful means. It's recommended that he be allowed to use more immediate methods to protect the innocent civilians. We would like to know the Tribunal's opinion on the matter. I approve of the National Guard's use of force against ruffians running the capital. The Guard is tasked with protecting innocents from those who are unable to control their behavior. I approve greater freedom in the use of the National Guard. The authority should not use force against the people. If it has to, it has already lost. I do not approve of the decree. No. Without this document, we can only wait for the citizens of Paris to start killing each other before our very eyes. I hope you know what you're doing. The convention may have issued that decree, but I have no doubt it was Robespierre's idea. Robespierre's. Oh, which means I should have done it. The mob wanted to act as both judge and jury again, and hang people from the street. Poor Pocard was almost hanged. Claude Pocard. Exactly. The beloved tutor of your Frederick. You had to dismiss him after the incident with the oath of the clergy, did you not? Yes, Frederick tells me from time to time that he misses his teacher. What are you doing? The trial's about to begin. It's about Monsieur Pocard. News travels fast. He's been accused of counter-revolutionary activities. You know him. It can't be true. It's not so simple. Leave before somebody hears us. Papa, please. Go home. Think about the family, for once at least. Papa. Ah, damn it. Now I have to try to sway it so my family's okay with it. Okay, let's look at these documents. Fuck. Claude Pocard, a 26-year-old vicar and tutor, son of a cobbler, believes in Enlightenment ideals. After refusing to adjure the civil constitution of the clergy, he was removed from his parish, prohibited from carrying out his duties, and sentenced to banishment. Despite this, he stayed in Paris and continued his work as a tutor, which he started before 1789. Pocard was captured in the streets by fortuitous circumstances. A guard officer present during his trial a few months ago recognized him and didn't hesitate to act. Following his investigation, Pocard was accused of spying and spreading counter-revolutionary propaganda in order to prepare a foreign intervention that would end the revolution. Correspondence with Archbishop Jean Arsène de Béthère was found in a room Pocard had been renting from Marie Guimet. In it, the clergyman asked for information about the unrest and supporters of the monarchy in hiding. Riches were also found, a golden chalice, and a reliquary. Moreover, the director of one of the orphanages Claude taught in testified that the tutor would question the law of the revolution in front of the students, saying that it was less important than the laws handed down by God. Ugh. Okay. In a letter, Dear Claude, remember to stay strong in your faith and complete your duties with dignity. Tell me how our brothers in faith are doing, as well as the church in these desperate times. May God protect you, Jean Arsène. Good relationship with elder son. Okay. So we have the rapport. Did the defendant confess to the crime? Where were the traitors when the defendant was corresponding with the one second. Where were the defendant was corresponding with located. Okay. So where were the traitors whom the defendant was corresponding with located? Okay. When and where did the defendant corrupt the people of Paris? During arguments, during forbidden masses, during reading and writing lessons in the orphanage. That one I can guarantee you. Alright, ask our questions. Please introduce yourself. Monsieur de Juge, you know me. State your personal information or there will be consequences. Claude Pocard, Monsieur le Juge. You stand accused of spying for the counter-revolutionaries and criticizing the existing order. Do you admit to these crimes? I'm innocent. The accusation is exaggerated and comes from the ill will of the accusers. Suggesting that the revolutionary government is acting in ill will. Typical of a priest. Okay. So he did not confess to the crime. Okay, parish priest, offender's personality. Letter from the archbishop, evidence. Tutor, personality. Espionage, accusation, spreading propaganda, counter-revolution, spreading propaganda, accusation, banishment, course of offense, church riches, evidence. Nice. I really don't care one way or the other. Why did the accused stay in France despite being banished? I had to take care of my sick mother. Without me, she surely would have died. Why did you not take her with you? Good, make the filth squirm. I was in no position to afford that. I'm just a poor parish priest who is unable to even carry out his duties. I have to teach every single day to survive. Is that where you started spying? For money? No. What information could I gleaned that would be useful to emigre? I don't know that word. That of the supposed persecution of priests, the main argument that Archbishop de Berthieu and Pius VI are using to convince Catholic monarchs to strike against the revolution. I do not correspond with them, and I certainly do not write about the suffering of our clergymen. I would like to remind you that we have evidence. Where with the liar? The accused travels extensively around the Paris department. To what end? What do you teach? What is it you teach? Caregivers in orphanages only pay for reading and writing lessons. So why did the accused teach children the God's law that stands above? Teach that oh my God, it's so hard to read the small print sometimes. So why did the accused teach that God's law stands above that of the Republic? You spread superstition and counter-revolutionary propaganda. This is a misunderstanding. The children I teach are unable to understand such complicated matters. The accused's explanation further incriminates him. If they're unable to understand the topic, why would he even discuss it at all? The church spreads ignorance and takes our money. I was only answering questions from the director of the orphanage in Gonbians. I said that God's law stood above my banishment. It is God's law that prohibits me from leaving the country. I have a duty to help those in need. Yeah, prison. Okay, so... No. Where located? Where were the traitors whom the defendant was corresponded with located? Okay. I see. Okay, the accused travels exclusively around the pre-department. To an end, I teach wherever I can find students. Doing that requires time and effort, I admit. Is that where you received gold from your fellow conspirators abroad? He travels around France to spy on people. The only money I see comes from my students' caregivers. It is not at all immodest. So where do the riches found in your room come from? They're integral accoutrements. I saved them from the plunder of the church in Compan. I would rather go hungry than sell them. Fanatic thief. Peddler of superstition. Okay. Who did they say they fucking conspired with? Was that said here? Corresponds with Archbishop, was found yeah, where's... I haven't heard of a different location. Okay, what information did the accused manage to convey to Archbishop? None, I have no connection with the Archbishop. Why would he be interested in a parish priest's help? What about your letters? We have it in your files. You received instructions from the Archbishop. Pope's dog. Behead the traitor. It is a simple letter, not instructions, and it is not from the Archbishop, but from my parish priest in Campan, Jean Arsene Carreto. Where's Campan? Where is he now? I know only that he planned to leave for Switzerland. He may have changed his mind. That is why I never thought to respond to the letter. What a coincidence. Archbishop de Pertuis currently resides in Switzerland. It is indeed a coincidence. Many clergymen reside in Switzerland. Who believes that? Yeah, ain't no one believing that. Switzerland. Alright. What stipend does the accused receive as a teacher? 2 francs a week, but most people give me food instead. Bread, butter, sometimes wine. Does it bother you that poor people have to take food from their children to give it to you? Of course it bothers me, but I too have to eat. He keeps gold under his bed and still takes food from the poor. We demand an explanation. Where does the gold come from? It's not your fellow conspirators abroad. Of course not. It belongs to the parish in Campan, which is currently under my care. This gold is not my property. Why did the accused continue teaching instead of leaving France? My duty is to help others. If I am unable to help as a priest, I want to at least share some of my knowledge. Your knowledge is Catholic propaganda. I prefer the term Catholic values. Someone Marie Guillemets. Citizen, what is your name? Marie Guillemets, Monsieur le Juge. Was the witness aware that she was renting a room to an unsworn Catholic priest? Did the accused mention extensive correspondence? Meaning? Did he receive many letters? I don't remember any letters with his name. Perhaps he had a rich social life. Did he entertain many guests? I don't remember anybody visiting him at all. He wasn't there most of the time anyway. He just used the room to sleep. Where would he go? I don't ask my guests about things like that. Of course not. Do you ever criticize the revolution and its accomplishments? Once he said that instead of beheading, they could do something about economy and teaching. The children are hungry and, well, can't read or write. Did he ever question the law? Now that I think about it, maybe he did. One evening he complained about the law. He complained that the law didn't work, that a smart person would send all the kids to school by force if need be. Priest lectured our nation for 1,000 years and nothing good came out of it. He's right. They gave us nothing more than hunger and disease. I think I might have fucked him over. What does the accused have to say? Just what the Madame Guillemette said. I only want a decent and universal education for the youngest. Is that really criticizing the revolution? One of its slogans is equality. Did the accused celebrate masses despite the ban? I could ask that question and it would have a negative effect on him. But I think we have him right where we want him. I want to send him to prison. I don't want to... Well, okay, I think I have just enough space to ask that question. There are no churches where I could do that. Then what purpose do the chalice and reliquary possessed by the accused serve? Private religious practice? You were prohibited from administering sacraments. It is not sacrament, merely prayer. The Declaration of the Rights of the Man and of the Citizen allows me to pray. You should be familiar with the document. That is beside the point. By promoting superstitions in a progressive country, you are spreading sedition. Okay, they still want prison. Everything's been asked. Filled out the report. It's time for prison. Stamp it. Sentence Citizen Claude Pocard to prison. Lead the condemned out. He saved that priest. He showed mercy to an enemy of the revolution. He ought to have been killed. I have nothing else to say. Listen, I answered all the questions. I fucking balanced it out between the common folk and the revolutionaries. Alright? I got my report right. It's all good. We're good. Alright? Alright, we're good. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Gotta keep everything nice and balanced. It's all good. Oh, I happened to bump into a hanging corpse on my way back from work. And did I just get pickpocketed? Traitor. Oh, is that the king? No. No, if it was the king, he'd be in the guillotine. That's right, that's right.
One fool spewed out one word too many. The other fired a musket. They fought for freedom.
Oh.
Each for their own.
Oh.
The man who was forbidden to shoot. Commander Buell paid the highest price for our decisions. The defender who kept watch over ordinary citizens, but was denied the right to protect himself. Whether I like it or not, his death is also my fault.
Yeah. Yikes. Alrighty then. Very nice, Prophet. There was a chance of prosperity. Why would the Renard family want to take over your shop, Grandpapa? For profit and power. It's always the same, and it's no difference in these times. Today's about equality, so that not only the aristocrats can live with dignity. Grow up. I only saw the truth when they attempted to sentence my son, your uncle, to death. It suddenly dawned on me that the only things that mattered were the power I never had and the connections I never cared for. You wanted to be righteous while the injustice spread like a plague. You should not be sorry for that. I am not. I would rather your brother lived so that I still had 2 sons. You have a brother, Daddy? Where is he? He died a long time ago, before you were born. Why did he die? Do not talk so much while eating. Your uncle went to war and died in battle. Your generation will soon realize the extent of the damage we inflicted upon the world. In the past, decent people like Picard never had to worry about courts or tribunals, but now... Do you even consider the possibility that Picard was guilty? No, not Mr. Picard. He was no guiltier than any of us. Son, keep an eye on the nods. Yeah, no one really liked that decision. Wow, surprisingly the son wasn't that affected by that. Okay. Let's see. Evening gambling. Paragraphs and codes. Yeah, let's do paragraphs and codes, I guess. Just to keep grandfather's fucking levels from going too far down. Or no, maybe not. Maybe I should keep the older son's levels up. Well, not the risk of the lower son's levels going down. Alright, fuck it. Paragraphs and codes. Jesus. Okay, we still maintaining. Still maintaining day 5. Alright, what are we looking at? Did the defendant confess to the crime? Was his act counter-revolutionary in nature? What was the scope of the construction work performed by the architect? According to the witness, did the tenants complain about anything? The common people want him dead, and the revolutionaries want him set free. I'm in the negatives with the common folk, and I don't want that. I'd feel it best to go with the common folk. Alright, so try to steer him towards the old death penalty. What's the actual thing we're looking at here? Tragedy occurred in one of the tenements by the Seine, near the Pont Neuf. The 4th floor collapsed. The tenants, horrified by the crash and ubiquitous dust, ran outside. Only after a few minutes did some of the braver men run upstairs to look for survivors and remove the corpses. Rubble and timber buried 2 families. 12 people, 3 children managed to survive by hiding beneath a wooden table. Neighbors dug them up and carried them to the Hotel Dieu. We cannot comprehend what the orphans are going through, and they have not eaten nor spoken for 2 days. The owner of the house testified that he had ordered the construction of an extra floor a few years back. Works were supervised by architect Maurice Letier. The National Guard found the architect, who was also the construction foreman, at an address given by the owner. Maurice Letier was not surprised when the gendarme knocked at the door, and he did not resist when they handcuffed him and took him to jail. Wasn't that one of the questions? What was the scope of the construction work? Construction of another floor. People are angry and scared and expect someone to be punished for this tragedy. Your name? Maurice Latier, Monsieur le Juge. Do you build houses? That's right. I have earned my living from construction and renovation for many years now. The floor collapsed because of your mistake. I don't know. I've worked on many houses since then. These children are dead because of you. Let me just say that I always build the best work I can. Okay. Corpses. Victim. Collapsed floor. Course of events. Additional floor. Course of events. Crowded flat. Extenuating circumstances. A few years ago, were you assigned to perform some construction work? Okay, let me look at what I need for the rapport. I need to talk to the witness, and I need to figure out if it's counter-revolutionary and if he confesses. With your knowledge of construction, what could have led to this tragedy? Okay, a few years ago, were you assigned to perform some construction work? It was 9 years ago. I was supposed to remove the roof, add one floor, then build a new roof. Is that a hard task? It is known that it is easier to build anew than to improve something already there. Did the owner have any objections regarding your work? If he did, I would have made as many corrections as necessary. Which floor was built by you? The attic, the fourth. Before that, the third floor was the attic. Oh, god damn. These people immediately want this man dead. Holy shit. Citizen with your knowledge of the construction, what could have led to this tragedy? I can't be sure. Pests, spore materials, too much load on the structure. Every house is different. This should have been checked before the room fell on people's heads. You do not mention a construction error. Yes, unfortunately that can also happen. I could have made a mistake in my calculations or wrongly assessed the quality of the timber. You are not denying it. If you judge that I have contributed to the death of those children, I will accept whatever punishment you choose. 2 weeks ago, a disease took my wife, and I no longer care what happens to me. Okay. So did he confess? No. Did he? I can't tell. I can already tell it's not counter-revolutionary. Bring the witness. Are you the owner of the house where the floor collapsed? Yes, the floor in the attic collapsed and fell on the rooms beneath. The tenants complained about anything prior to the tragedy. They said something about squeaky floors, but that's not unusual, so they squeak it in my place too. So what? Did you inspect the floors? I planned to, but this tragedy happened before I was able to. Thank God he managed to take their money. Oof. So, according to the witness, did the tenants complain about anything? Squeaky floors. Did you talk to the tenants? The ones that pulled the victims from the rubble. They came to me in the night, angry and hurt. I understand their pain, as I too have children. Answer my question. Did you talk to them? No, I was forced to hide inside my house and close the window shutters because they were throwing stones. So the building collapsed because of your mistake, and you do not even have the courage to talk to the victims. I am a coward, I know. How did they know where to go? I don't know. Only the owner of the tenement knew my address. Well, I've asked all the questions I can. Lines up with the way I want to sentence this. Report filed. Prison? No. They want him dead. So we gon' dead him. And stamp. Architect Lotte shall be sent to the guillotine for the terrible tragic death of 2 families. Along with justice. Alright. 4/4. Good job. Alrighty. Where do we go from here? Maybe I could win the heart of this crowd. What does that mean? Earn the favor of crowd by delivering a speech or proceed directly to the execution. Remember, once you start speech, there's no going back. An awkward or clumsy speech will earn you nothing but ridicule from the audience. The crowd's attitude. Depending on your reputation, the crowd will be more or less aggressive. Skip the speech. It's justice. Will someone punish the owner of the house? Oh my god, all the smiles. He's ours. There can be no more demeaning experience for the revolutionary period than escape of Citizen Capet. He escaped, slipped right from their hands, and the revolution now seems feeble and weak. The people resemble a child that could easily be duped by anyone. However, the Republic quickly composed itself, thanks to a postmaster and his people, who were able to catch the fugitives escaping to Montmirail. Ordinary citizens led to the fall of a monarch. You will have a chance to serve the Republic as well, for Citizen Capet will face the tribunal tomorrow. You will choose how you will be remembered, as a traitor or a coward, or as an unlucky statesman. For the prison guards to decide, there would be only one outcome. Allow the guards to rough up the citizen in prison. No. Leave him till the trial. Okay, spend time with the family. Play time with the children. Ooh, reading together. Evening stroll. Ugh. Fuck it, evening stroll. Whew. Gramps is in a very bad mood. Good thing the younger son is able to placate him. People are anxious. Both sides want him dead, but family wants him spared. Okay. Papa. Victory. Nice. Okay. Report. Okay, no report. Like, prison will still satiate them, and then the family will be fine as well. If I find him not guilty, everyone's pissed. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Compatriots. Citizen Capet. One sec, let me move the fucking papers so I can actually read it. Citizen Capet, previously known as King Louis XVI of France, must be punished for conspiring against the people of France. Louis Capet tried to defend his absolute authority by plotting against the National Constituent Assembly and the people of France. We all remember July of 1789. He gathered an army, 15 foreign regiments, and ordered them to surround Paris. Soldiers led by Baron de Bastiel were to capture deputies and shoot at citizens defending the reforms. And so they did. The Royal German Regiment drew first blood. After the plot failed, Louis Capet tried to flee the country, with his family and scheme with foreign monarchs abroad. It Is that not the reason he took flight from the Tulea one night in June of 1791, using someone else's passport? Was he not heading to Montmedy, where his loyal armies were stationed, ready to take him to Austria? If it were not for Postmaster Doré, this scheme would have ended tragically for us. Louis Capet will never abandon the thought of suppressing the revolution by force. For the events of 1792, he gave orders for the Swiss guard stationed in the Tulea to be doubled. He conducted a public muster in front of horrified citizens. The people had no choice. They had to act before Capet attacked. Citizens of Paris who tried to stop the madness were shot at, even after Capet's escape to the National Assembly. Evidence: an order issued by Marshal de blah 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 blah. Ah, that's a lot. What's the second one? My lord, should any reason appear, shoot the rebels without hesitation, just as his majesty ordered. Have no mercy, for they shall have none either. Yikes, my guy. Louis Capet, hereby open your trial. Answer the questions when asked. Capet is the name of one of my ancestors. My name is Louis Auguste de Bourbon. That may have been your name before you raised your hand against the people you had sworn to defend. As a king, I have never done a thing against my people. I love them all, and I still do. Objection. There is evidence of Louis Capet's treason against the people of France. He should be tried as a foreigner, an enemy, not a citizen of the Republic. Questioning the defendant will stir the impatient audience. Once angered, the people may even start a riot. Ooh, so I have to keep them placated as well. Okay. Doubling the size of the guard. Accusation. Nope. Oh. Suppressing the revolution. Motive. Postmaster Doré. Witnesses. Gathering armed force. Defending his authority. Accusation. Nope. Suppressing the revolution. Accusation. International plot. Accusation. Yes, okay. Defending his authority. Motive. Gathering armed forces. Method. Shooting civilians. Method. Doubling the size of the guard. Method. Destroying the city of Paris. Method. Fake passport. Method. There we go. What did the accused plan to do with the constituents' deputies? What did the accused plan to do with... Nothing. The assembly that I joined on 27th June 1789 granted immunity to its members, and I intended to respect that. And yet you ordered your soldiers to seize and imprison the deputies, and perhaps even execute them. Nonsense. There is no evidence of that. My enemies spread rumors to get rid of me. We don't need evidence against a coward who runs from his own people. Yikes. Oh yeah, don't I need to call the witness? No, I don't. Okay. Has the accused ever considered Paris and its citizens to be his enemies? Absolutely not. I ask that you explain the question. How can you deny it if you do not understand the question? Your army surrounded Paris. Is that not what you do to your enemies? My soldiers were there only to ensure public order while the National Assembly was in session. Adequate forces were already present in Paris. Was that not enough? Who was responsible for the delivery of the passport? Of the man called Penet. My butler. I ordered him to prepare all of the formalities regarding the travel to Montmedy. The city hall has not received any submissions from your butler. I do not know what to say. Monsieur le Juge, Louis Capet's butler was seen in Austrian embassy. They surely took care of all the documentations for the defectors. Monsieur Teville, that is mere heresy. Who said such a thing? Bring him here so that he may repeat it. There's no need. There is hard evidence, especially in light of what the accused has told us. People are irritated. No, I got this. I got this. Don't worry about it. Who helped you suppress the revolution? Who helped you suppress the revolution? Frederick William II? Francis II? Catherine II? Or maybe your relative, Charles IV? Justice awaits them as well. Nonsense, all of it. My only desire to take my family out of Paris was I did not wish for them to suffer house arrest. We all know the European monarchs despise our ideals of freedom, equality, and brotherhood. I might understand that you tried to prepare a joint military intervention. I deny any such accusation. There is no evidence for such outrageous claims. I would never turn against my beloved France. Liar! He'd sell his own mother, never mind his country. People are irritated. Did the accused strive to abolish the National Constituent Assembly? I would not convoke the Estates General for the first time in generations and then acknowledge the National Assembly to act against it and all the required reforms. Then why would you call in armed forces after the National Assembly's transformation into the National Constituent Assembly? My ministries pressed me to ensure my people's safety. That is a bold statement, considering how many of your people were killed during the unrest in July. That pains me greatly, but the only person responsible for that is Baron de Bezenwall. Objection. De Bezenwall carried out Capet's orders. Ooh. Okay, people are a little bit placated. Too much, though. Who issued the order to fire citizens? Either Marshal de blah 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 blah. The one responsible should be the one standing here, as he was not authorized to issue such orders. Really, not according to this document. It was signed by the Marshal. Marshal de blah 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 went too far and lied to us all. I swear on my crown, I did not issue that order. De Broe is a sworn monarchist and was given an army to suppress the revolution. Would he work on his own without Capet's blessing? People sometimes do stupid things. People are aggressive. Uh-oh. People getting aggressive. Don't want that. I think it's time to provide a sentence. The jury votes in favor of the defendant. They find the punishment sufficient. Send him to prison. Everyone's happy. Monsieur le Juge, the crowd in front of the building is enraged. There may soon be a massacre. A rumor is spread about the hidden evidence of Citizen Capet's treason. People have gone mad. What evidence? I will go to them. I ask you all to stay in your seats till I return. What? But I signed a paper. I signed a paper.
People! What vexes you? Why are you so angry?
The king lied to us!
Yes.
That coward ran from us! He'll surely run from justice as well! We found proof of the king's treachery in his secret iron cabinet!
Before attempting persuasion, you may explore different approaches to all the topics of conversation. After employing every kind of emotion, you will receive an evaluation of your choices. Characters' attitudes. Each attitude comes with a set of emotions that can have a positive and negative impact. Learn the effects to manipulate the people of Paris in any way you please. The higher your reputation, the more you know about the other speaker's attitudes. You can also obtain this information by spending influence points. Attitude withdrawn. Okay. So stay withdrawn. Gotcha.
Louis Capet is just flesh and blood, a citizen just like you. He cannot escape the long arm of the law.
Yes.
We won't turn a blind eye to new evidence. We shall dutifully pursue each line of inquiry for the Republic and only for the Republic. Justice must return to our country and stay here for good. No one is more concerned about this matter than a judge of the tribunal.
Yes. The crowd. Doubtful. Wait, what do you mean the judge has... It's true evidence of Capet's guilt has been found. Really? Would the defendant like to explain why he concealed his secure iron cabinet and the documents hidden within from the convention? Oh, everyone wants him dead now. Cool. I heard nothing from the convention. No one asked me about the existence of such things. You kept your correspondence well hidden under lock and key. It could only be retrieved with the assistance of a master locksmith. Any affluent Parisian has a lockable cabinet. I, for one, am keenly interested in locksmithing. Speech for the prosecution previously known as King blah, blah, blah. Tried to defend his absolute authority. Yeah, we saw that. The deputies of the so-called National Assembly are to be carefully questioned, and if any of them display common sense, cease to support the Assembly, be warned with him an extraordinarily high allowance forward His Majesty's thanks. We trust that with God's grace and help, His Majesty will soon arrive within the imperial borders for us to grant him, as well as our beloved sister, safety and potentially to take steps necessary to reestablish the national European order within the borders of France. And your grace, soon we will come to your Majesty's rescue. However, for the time being, I implore you to muster local troops to remain loyal. I shall issue warning to your Majesty's subjects that any and all who dare raise a hand against your Majesty would suffer the direst of consequences. My armies await my orders to curb the tide of anarchy in your country. Was his act counter-revolutionary? Yeah. According to the defendant, why did Emperor Impera write him letters? Okay. Let's ask. Oh God. Suppressing the revolution, counter-revolutionary. Letter from the Duke, evidence, letter from the Emperor, evidence, Minister's order, evidence, attempt to escape, course of events, attempt to escape, oh no, attempt to escape, course of events, there we go. Minister's order, method. Okay, so what questions do we need to ask in here? According to the defendant, why did the Emperor write him letters? Okay, let's ask. You were aware of plans of the Emperor and the Duke. Why did you not? Was the accused responsible? Then why were the Emperor mentioned shortly before? Did the accused intend to lead the Emperor's forces? Why would Minister... What's the Swiss Guard? Okay, something about the Emperor. You were aware of the plans of the Emperor and the Duke. Why did you not? What am I supposed to be asking here? According to the defendant, why did the Emperor write him letters? Okay, did Citizen Capet explain his reasoning behind Roland's mission of corruption? Did Citizen Capet explain his reasoning behind Roland's mission of corruption? Mission of corruption. And goddammit, let me get close again. Why did Citizen Capet not warn the National Assembly about the Duke of Brunswick's plans? Okay, I can at least get that question out. I know that's his first one. You are the plans of the Emperor and the Duke of Brunswick. Why did you not warn the National Assembly and the Army? You need to speak up. Did not deem the third threat serious. It reeks of treason. Allow me to quote, "My armies await my orders." Does that not sound like a serious threat? Prince Charles is impetuous, but I never once thought he would dare attack France. Bad judge. Why am I a bad judge? People's patience has its limits. The trial went on for too long and the audience was extremely agitated. Serious. Did Citizen Capet explain his reasoning behind Roland's mission? Roland's mission, and why did the Emperor write him letters? I have no more IP points, so I can't spend those either. Shit. A servant, he was always loyal to France. In the Revolution, there was a time when I held him in high regard. We have a letter from the minister in which he encourages bribery of deputies at the convention. I have heard that when the cabinet containing new evidence was discovered, Roland dismissed his associates so he could carefully go through the contents himself. During our meeting, I joked that we would be able to save the balance of the Republic if I could just find an honest man in the convention who would back me. It would seem your humorless joke was taken quite seriously. Judging by what was left, I dread to think what documents the minister succeeded in destroying. I hope the accused does not lose his job. It would be a pity. Okay, so that he claims was merely a jest. According to the defendant, why did the Emperor write him letters? Did the accused intend to lead the Emperor's forces to France? I certainly did not. In his letter, the Emperor was quite clear about his intentions to return order to France. I do not know the plans of Emperor Leopold, but I do know that I would never have allowed anyone to spill French blood. But you must admit that such an offer from an enemy government paints you in a bad light. Dear God, it is merely personal correspondence from my brother-in-law. It is not personal when the letters exchanged are by rulers and deal in matters of national security. He was afraid for the life of his sister, Marie. He was afraid for the life of his... he was afraid of the life of innocent citizens. Why did the Emperor write him letters? More about the Emperor. However, the Emperor mentioned shortly before the journey that he expected to see the accused and his family within his borders shortly before said journey. Mere coincidence, the Emperor simply feared for the life of his sister. It is no secret that the European monarchs have a warped view of the revolution. He was opening its monarchy, sprints of forces, mere coincidence. So I had nothing to do with that. So his sister. He cared about his sister. Alright, string him up. Well, not string him up, we're chopping him off. Stamp it. Smoosh. I sentence Citizen Capet to death by guillotine. Take the convict away. Long live the people. Down with the tyrant. Report results. Up with everyone. Unlock questions 6 out of 6, 4 out of 4. Let's go. Hell yeah, we did it. Lo hicimos. Woohoo.
Do they understand?
That's a big crowd. Do they?
Their excitement was stronger than the smell of the fresh wood the guillotine was made from.
Oh.
Do they know what's about to happen?
Yes, we've done this before.
Sheep that only now realize they used to have fangs and claws. One thought guides their clenched fists. To bow before the new, uncompromising idol with his shining steel crown. I too have felt their eyes on me, just like him. A silent assistant in this ritual of new faith. A random acolyte, scared, doubtful. Will not the old gods seek vengeance for this treachery? He abandoned them all too easily. I was unable to understand their screams. I only tasted the stench of their sweaty bodies. But I could hear one thing perfectly.
What? Death to the
Bring us
traitor?
the king.
Oh. Miracle in the hearts of the crowd. Intrigued. Nah, they're into it. Skip the speech. Aren't I as an innocent man? I forgive my enemies. Oh, sure. Must be dreaming. Is that the map from Muggler's case? You stole evidence from the court? I did not steal it. I only found a use for it. It'll be more useful in your room than in the dusty drawers of the court archives. After all, this is a map by Turgot and should be treated with respect. What a lovely explanation. Consider it a gift. Now take it. Try not to talk so much. You should be more concerned about the events with the king, because this whole situation just seems peculiar. As your superior, I should be one judging Louis' case. I fail to understand why Robespierre asked for your assistance. You're jealous? Of course I am jealous. It is an important moment in history, and people will be reading about it for decades to come. It seems there will be trouble. I have a feeling that someone is toying with my life, as though an unknown force were pushing me into the utter chaos. Keep your eyes open. You came to the political world of the city from out of nowhere. That means someone will have to step down to make room. Do you have to sound so defeated? My husband is a renowned person now. We should be happy about it. It's easier to shoot someone in the spotlight. Oof. That's quite the line. Yeah, everyone's happy. Obviously, except the son, but yeah. Work on the trial, everyone hates that. Spend time with the kids. We need to boost our, do a little bit of gambling. Boost it up with Grandpa here. He's getting a bit low. Oh, he loved that. The son really did not. Liberté. Let's keep going. People shrugged the invisible burden off their backs. The streets seemed more peaceful. Even the windows at the courthouse were soon replaced. Good. Oh, that's a full room. Dear Citizen Fidel, I'm writing to congratulate you on becoming a part of our country's history. Citizen Capet's trials on everyone's lips. I'd also like to discuss the important topic of appointing the new Commander-in-Chief of the National Guard, who will replace Citizen Burrell. It is my honest belief that I am the best candidate. Should you give me permission, I would like to pay you a visit this evening. Long live the Republic, Francois Harion. The jury has not revealed its verdict yet. Family wants him imprisoned. The revolutionaries want him set. The common folk want him set free. The revolutionaries want him dead. Okay. I could do to boost my place with the revolutionaries. Kill him. What do I need to report? Does he confess? Was his act counter-revolutionary? Were the neighbors complaining about the veteran? Okay, what's the actual case file? Let's look at that first and foremost. No, this one. Vincent Beau is a young wounded soldier. He lost his leg below the knee to a Prussian cannonball. He was discharged from the military and moved in with his mother and younger brother, 14-year-old Matteo, to an apartment in a tenement. Not long, Vincent's brother fell from a window. The doctors say that he broke both legs and his pelvis, yikes, and would probably never walk again. We learned that on the night of the incident, a loud quarrel could be heard from the Windows apartment. We asked the doctors from Hotel Dio to examine the boy a second time, and they found both old scars and fresh bruises on his body. Neighbors told us that during the first months after the return of the wounded soldier, they did not notice anything disturbing. However, eventually they began to hear screams at night. Vincent was sometimes seen with a bottle of wine and, reeking of alcohol, behaving aggressively. We have arrested Vincent Beau, hoping for incriminating testimonies given by his mother and brother. However, she claimed that her son is young and stupid and fell from the window himself. The boy has refused to talk to us. It said something about, were the neighbors complaining about the veteran? They said he was drinking and being aggressive. According to the... what the fuck does that say? According to the statements, what was the invalid doing at the time of the accident? He was having a quarrel with the... Oh, no. What's the incident? Neighbors told us that during the first months of the return, they did not notice anything disturbing. However, eventually the boy began to hear screams at night. He was seen with a bottle of wine, behaving aggressively. So on the night, where was the brother then? Is that the question you'd ask? According to statements, what was the brother doing at the time of the accident? You're a citizen, Vincent Beau. That's me. Did you have anything to do with your brother's fall from the window? The stripling was playing on the windowsill and he just slipped. You don't appear to feel sorry for him. He had an accident. Things like that happen. An accident. So you were not involved? He couldn't handle the Prussians, so he started fighting with his family. Mother first drove my father to death, and now she doesn't really look after my brother. You should ask her. Okay. Okay, mother and brother. No, god damn it, this fucking touchy piece of shit. Witnesses. Jesus. Wounded soldier. Offender's personality. What? What? Wounded soldier. Extenuating circumstances? Okay. Return of the wounded soldier. Course of events. Fall from the window. Course of events. Scars and bruises. No. Personality. Tenement. Course of events. Shit! You don't have enough influence points. Shit. I missed out on one question. What does the statement say the invalid was doing? Okay, so the question. At the time of the accident. What was he doing at the time of the accident? Calling the widow, Miss Beale, as a witness. How did your younger son fall out of the window? I think he was playing on the windowsill. It happened at night, right? Oh, yes. Did he often play at this hour instead of sleeping? Excuse me. My son doesn't have a father. Sometimes he's hard to control. What were you doing on the night of the incident when your son was playing? I was doing the laundry. The boys constantly stain their clothes, and as I work all day, I have to wash them later. And your older son, what was he doing? I'm not sure. Could he have been sleeping? No. He suffers from insomnia and... He's beating his family. Jesus. Do your sons get along? Has Vincent ever hit you, citizen? Do your sons get along? Well, you know what boys are like. They fight from time to time. That's just how they are. Stop defending him, woman. Your older son is no longer a child. He will always be a child to me. If you have children, you know what I'm talking about. Was Vincent hitting Matteo? Not at all. He's a good boy. They would sometimes get into a struggle together, but children do. Did he ever hurt him? When he was 15, he... You know what I'm asking about? My son is a decent person. I don't really understand why he was arrested. Mm-hmm. Were you drinking on the night of your brother's fall? No, Monsieur le Juge. That night I was sober. Your neighbors heard screams. Probably from the street. Maybe there was another lynching or something. I don't know. I was sleeping. Did you take your brother to the hospital? No, our neighbors did. I found out about everything in the morning when they came to complain. Why did you not take him yourself? Were you ashamed? I couldn't sleep for 3 nights, so when I finally managed to, I slept like a log. We heard you yelling. Did you visit your brother? I was sitting by him when an officer of the guard came to interrogate him. Matteo was asked a bunch of questions, but didn't say anything. Guess he was ashamed to have ruined his health in such a stupid way. Yeah? Anyway, they said he was sleeping. Did the defendant confess? No. Counter-revolutionary? No. Your neighbors say that when you returned from the war, you were calm, but then you became increasingly more aggressive. What happened? I don't understand the question, Monsieur le Juge. Of course he doesn't. Squeak claim that one. For some time now, your neighbors have been complaining about you. When you started drinking, they began to hear screams from your apartment. I've been getting along with my mother recently, but it was nothing serious. You did not get along? Were you arguing? Nothing serious, just some small disagreements. But it did not start after your return. I just can't sleep lately. Sleepy people are often really irritated. Damn, so I don't have enough to actually execute him. If I sentence him to prison, it'll still give me some points up the revolutionaries at the least. So sign off on that. What are the other questions? How long did you serve during the army as a young man? Oh, actually, if I just send him to prison, it will still fucking drop points with the revolutionaries. Shit. Alright, well, fuck it. That's the only one I can get right now, so fuck it. Prison. What the jury said, the jury has decided. I stand by that. Citizen Boo, for your crimes against your own family, I sentence you to prison. Chain that bastard up with to the core with him. Nice, nice, nice. Unlocked. Oh yeah, so just because I didn't unlock all the questions doesn't mean I have to use all the questions. 4 out of 4, good job, yes. Next. The revolutionaries hate me, god damn it. Ah, Jesus, hello. Your wife told me that I seek the support of just people. I should look for them in your house. Yes, Citizen Henriot. My husband will be more than happy to endorse your candidacy for the post of Commander-in-Chief. Why does this feel like a fait accompli? Please do not be angry at your wife. I am sure that she acted in good faith when she made those promises. How could anyone refuse to support such a respectable officer? I am certain that my husband will acknowledge your merits, just as I have. Undoubtedly, but how can I be so sure when there are so many other candidates? Well, I respect the other candidates. They are decent people. However, I can offer you the most precious gift, loyalty. Working together, we can greatly benefit each other, and maybe Paris, too. Our family has a high regard for sincerity and loyalty, does it not, my dear? Moreover, we respect each other's boundaries. At every turn.
Yes, those ugly rumors about you being an addict should be put to an end. Know that I never forget those who have done me a favor.
Words, 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 Citizen Harriet.
I am certain that no other candidate has asked for your endorsement. They do not think that you are worthy of their friendship, but I, Francois Henriot, am different, and so are my words.
I am sure that my husband has already noticed that.
Thank you. Regardless of what the masses are yelling, Paris is only as strong as its united elites. I will not retract my wife's promises, but in the future, make sure you come to me first. But of course.
Alright, alright. Could do that, could do that. Could do that. Could do that. Well, let's go to opening night at the theater. There's a new play opening tonight on the stage of the Comédie Française. It is a good chance to take a breather from reality. Get points up with the older brother. Why not? Alright, I have to press Y. God damn it. Still doing alright. Still doing alright. Whiskey Lullaby. The evening is warm, so you decide to take the long way home. Near the Café Chantilly, you spot an amusing scene. Two drunkards fighting over a bottle of liquor, cursing the stable boys. The first is shorter and dressed in a disheveled officer's uniform, probably a colonel. The second fighter, although significantly taller, is just an ordinary street thug. You listen to the gibberish and the tangled epithets, only to reach the conclusion that the bottle contains one last gulp of drink. Not my issue. The taller drunkard won by finally mustering all of his strength. The officer landed face first in the mud. The last sip of drink gently washed over the winner's tongue. There's nothing else left to see. Ball of something exquisite awaits you at home. Yeah, not my problem at all. Not in any way my problem. I would have stepped in and got my ass beat. I'm well aware of that. Oh, we
A
have a map
Paris
now.
of a new era.
Okay.
Weak, vulnerable to attacks. Waiting for someone to reach for power.
Okay.
Waiting for someone who, once again, will take control of its soul. The pawns are now in play.
Oh. Revolutionary holiday. Recent days have proven that Paris can win, that France can win. We managed to overcome our past, divesting our last remaining tyrant of its power. Now it is time to rebuild, to create symbols that inspire future generations. That is why, during a gathering of the convention, several enterprising citizens proposed the construction of a statue to commemorate the revolutionary victory over injustice. You were given the honor of supervising the construction. There is no better candidate than the one who vanquished Louis Capet. You have an opportunity to leave yet another mark on Paris. Sections of Paris. Each section can be controlled by you, an enemy, or neutral. Each section you take provides you with one additional influence point. The chances of mission success is higher in your territory. Enemy agents can also take over your sections. Actions performed in enemy sections are less likely to be successful. Some sections are locked. Unlock them with any agent to carry out actions within them. To unlock a section, you have to scout it first. You can only unlock sections adjacent to ones that are already unlocked. Each section reacts to the situation in the game, causing the fervor of its residents to rise or fall. If their fervor becomes too intense, it could result in destructive riots. Send agents on missions, manage unruly crowds, and fight for influence over the city. Press the Zeal button on agent to choose the action you wish them to carry out. The Bruiser is good at fighting, gaining reputation, and managing unruly crowds. The Diplomat takes over sections, nurtures relations with factions, and lowers fervor in sections weaker in duels against enemy agents. You can move your agents freely between your sections. Unfortunately, in battle or neutral sections, they can only move one space per day. Wow, there's a lot more going on here than I realized. What's going on here? Faction the People. Design the monument construction. The more sections under your control, the faster the monument is constructed. Each subsequent stage of the completion allows you to take over another building near the monument. See, we have a lot of options. I like this dude with a sword. Looks kind of cool. Pedestal. Circular, square. Circular, circular, square. I like this look. Surroundings. Trees. I like the trees. That looks neat too, but I like the trees. And sealed. Each building lets you perform different kinds of actions. Take over the ones that support your playstyle. The fuck is my playstyle? Actions granted by this building will facilitate your work at the court. The hideout will help your agents operate more efficiently. The printing house enables actions against the Muscadines and the Revolutionary Patrol. Spend time with family, facilitate the persuasions. The persuaded character will have a better starting attitude towards you. Randomly chooses one family special action. Okay. I haven't looked at this in a while. Oh. Alright. Take over an enemy section. Increase your influence over the district. Where do I want to go? What do I want to do? I guess. I don't know. This part's weird. I don't quite understand it, but okay.
A bloody beginning. A violent prologue announced by a flowing red curtain.
Oh, is this the end of Act 1?
The wrath of strangers made me sick to my stomach. Feet stirred dark puddles. The air tasted like iron. Their
Viva la
heads,
guillotine.
someone cried. Anger hidden in the shadows. Thousands of cries from a single throat.
That's a scary pupper.
Here was a beast with hundreds of
Missing a
claws
leg.
and teeth.
Oh, that's a personification of the people, I guess.
A kicked, abused, and physically wounded soul. Their heads. What a cold and urgent order. The beast's eyes showed a long-disguised bitterness. Yesterday's envy. It has waited too long to show mercy now. too long covering its ears while others laughed at its inadequacies and feebleness. The beast's bark was filled with 1,000 smiles of those who worship this bloody morning. The
Yikes.
day when their enemies will perish. Their brothers.
Okay. Okay. Shit. Okay, the revolutionaries want him free, the commoners want him dead. What are my current standings? Very high with common folk, low with the revolutionaries. So we want him to go free. Read the reports, what do we got? Some time has passed since the liquidation of the widely hated Terme General. The institution paid duties to the former Jing, then often brutally collected liabilities from the people, usually with considerable interest. Now the National Convention has made the just decision to try all former Femia General who collected taxes from farmers. We will present the evidence against one of them, Antoine Lavoisier. The very first evidence of his guilt is the sheer fact that he earned his post through nepotism. Aside from collecting taxes from starving peasants, he was also involved in all manner of business, and not always honest ones. Several witnesses have claimed that he was frequently trading in damp tobacco sold at exorbitant prices. We have not found any indication of this aforementioned adulteration in Lavoisier's documents, but it is a topic widely discussed on the streets of Paris. He used money from the taxes to finance his private laboratory, where he carried out many chemical experiments. Many Parisian chemists that were approached during the investigation called Lavoisier a brilliant scientist. Of course, this alone does not mean treason. However, the accused frequently corresponded with his foreign scientists. We have established that he supported them with the money taken from the French peasants. It is possible that he was also sharing the results of his research. Why not keep it all for the French people? Okay, and what does this say? Report regarding tobacco. I kindly ask you to keep the tobacco in a dry place. Damp tobacco keeps the customers away, decreases its quality, and lowers its price. Regards, Antoine Lavoisier. Noted. Did the defendant send money to foreign scientists? That's the only real question you need to ask. Did he send money to foreign scientists? Yes, punish these filthy leeches. These people simply must be decapitated. They symbolize everything the common Frenchman revolted against. Please introduce yourself. My name is Antoine Lavoisier. What was your occupation, Miss Lavoisier? I aided tax collection. Oh! Hey, Kokoro NH, thank you for the follow, man. Much appreciated. I aided tax collection in the Ferre General. I am also a scientist. Allow me to aid immodestly that I have made a number of very important discoveries. Do not boast before the court. Sure, tell us how you ate pate bought with our money. Alright, let's make some connections here. Scientific research, foreign scientist, brilliant scientist, fraud. Fraud? Fraud. Fraud? Fraud's the accusation, right? Yeah. Femme General. That's, personality? Nope, shit. Then that would be extenuating circumstances. Nope. Brilliant scientist, personality. Yeah. Okay. Various businesses. Shit. Oh, this one sucks. Report. Evidence. I know that much. Foreign scientists. Counter-revolution. Okay. General. Various businesses. No, scientific research. God damn it. Well, I fucking butchered that one. So what questions do I have? You've been accused of swindles and deceits of all sorts. One of them is selling damp tobacco. Let's talk about the money you stole from the state treasury. Why did you not focus solely on science? Tell us more about the foreign scientists that asked for your help and financial support. Who were they? Okay. So what questions do I need answered? Did the defendant send money to foreign scientists? Okay, so ask about foreign scientists, right? Some of them were Italian chemists, great scientific minds, but not so talented when it comes to raising money. Bartolomeo, Beccaria, Diego Petreccia, blah, blah, blah. You supported Italians, even though they have been at war with France so many times. That's right. We have fought with each other, each and every one of our neighbors. What does that have to do with science? Fair point. Was it not scientists like you who created the firearm, an object that completely changed the art of war? My work was not connected to weaponry. Can we believe you? Okay, the question's about money, though. Did you send money? Let's talk about you've been accused of swindles. Absurd. I have personally admonished my suppliers to make sure that the tobacco stays dry. Look through the papers. You will find the reports. You could have put those reports among other papers to deceive us. People like him are natural-born liars. I have kept exemplary documentation, never once acting against my conscience. The conscience of a tax collector. I assume it did not stand in your way when you were taking money from starving farmers. I always acted according to French tax legislation. That law was dreadful. So it still does not tell me if you send money. Let's talk about the money you stole then. What stolen money? What is the basis of this accusation? The money you were stealing from France was used to support foreign scientists. Why? We do not know. We suspect it had something to do with the war. I was financing foreign research, yes, but with my own money and had nothing to do with the war. Okay, I think that answers my question. You're acting against the best interests of the state. That is treason. Do you know what we do to traitors? Let me just say that it will take you only an instant to cut off this head, but 100 years may not suffice to reproduce its like. The Republic has no need for scientists. That's not really the thing you want to say. Okay, so did he send money? Yes, but it was his own. Did the defendant confess? Of course not, they never do. Was his act counter-revolutionary in nature? I don't know. What do we got? Talk about the money you stole. Finance my own money. It doesn't seem that way, but I'm just not sure. It was okay, yes. Okay, so I was wrong. Anyway, gonna get points up the revolutionaries anyway, so signing off. Ooh, Jesus, the common people are not gonna like this one at all. Yikes. Oh well. Gotta keep things somewhat balanced. Go free. Have fun. Hereby declare the defendant not guilty. Lead Mr. Lavoisier out. The judge has lost his mind. Justice will be served anyway. Oof. You just spat in the faces of thousands of farmers. No. I balanced my shit. That's what I did. God damn it. Fucked up that question sequence horribly, though. My name is Jean-Marie Roland. My name should not be unknown to you. After all, you wiped your shoes on it during King Louis's trial. Citizen Capet, not king. King Louis, Auguste Bourbon, Duc de Berry, thanks to you flinging around half-truths and speculation, everyone is calling for my head, accusing one of corruption and treason, while you used our backs as a stepladder on your way to the social hierarchy. Corrupting politicians does not always work out. Danton does it. Danton does it. Mulville tried to, but they caught you. Happens. I will probably be dismissed from my station. I may even end up at the guillotine, but I will make sure your head rolls right after mine. You will be my comrade in misery. Threatening a judge of the tribunal is an even worse idea than supporting a despised king corrupting politicians at the convention. I will get rid of your candidate for captain of the Grand, then I will go after you. It took me and my wife too long to get to where we are. I will not die because of some overboozed maggot that likes to call himself a judge. You will see how we wage war in Paris salons, you treacherous mongrel. That doesn't sound good. Dear comrade, I heard the news of Minister Roland's unexpected visit. I have to confess that Roland knows about me something that he should not have. I am certain that he is already weaving an intrigue against us. We have to start working on one against him. Francois Henriot. Radio. Play something for me, son. I have work to do. As you wish, father. Greases the rate at which the statue is constructed now. I think we can afford to boost up Gramps here a bit. Yeah, at the cost of the older boy. Alright. Let's do a little bit of reading. Wow, he does not like reading, huh? Alrighty. Enemy agents will fight with your agents for territory. They can take over your sections or neutral sections. When at least 2 hostile agents meet in one section, combat ensues. Remember that a diplomat has little chance against a brutal fighter. After defeating combat, your agent becomes injured. They can still move around, but are not able to perform any actions. Moving your main section is vital. The buildings here enable you to influence the rest of your game, protect at all costs. If you let it out of your grasp, you'll lose the game. So what are you? Enemy diplomat. Oh wait, is this place mine now? Attitude neutral, I see. Oh, I can unlock sections. Let's go here. Okay. The main section, where we at? Whenever you finish stage construction, you'll be able to seize another building. Okay. Stage 1 between 20%. Okay. Facilitate the persuasions. What is this -2 shit? -4, -2. Like, what points is that taking away from? Looks like I have 2 of whatever it is. I have 2 points. I guess. I don't know. This part of the game is fucking confusing. This shit with the map, I don't entirely understand. Oh well. What am I missing? I don't... What am I missing? Do I have to put him here? Intrigue. Okay. Intrigue Jean-Marie Roland. The documents discovered in Capet's iron cabinet raise suspicions regarding Roland. The minister hates the tribunal for openly ridiculing him, and he will not forgive you for it. His intelligent wife holds an even stronger grudge. Number of success required to win, 3. Number of successes required for bonus, 5. Action blocks. Perform actions correctly to fill the progress bar. If you carry out too few, you will lose. If you perform more than necessary, you will receive a bonus. Perform actions correctly to fill the progress bar. If you carry out... Yeah. So far, there are only rumors that Roland destroyed the documents. If we find someone from his social circle to corroborate this, we would gain a powerful tool. We have a potential candidate. Philippe Cotter was among the people who opened Capet's iron cabinet. Perform an action. Perform an action. To be successful, you need to persuade the required number of people. You can also send your diplomat to do it for you. Remember, you can only do this while the block is active. Convince. Thank you for coming, Citizen Cotter. Yeah, okay, go on. How could I say no to a person who holds the lives of kings in the palm of his hand? I presume that our meeting is connected to Minister Roland. Exactly. I would like to talk about the incident with the Iron Cabinet. It is indeed rather ugly. The minister could lose his head because of it, although it is currently nothing more than gossip. Yes, but what if the gossip suddenly turned into the truth? Then things would certainly get nasty. I don't have any points, do I? Do I have points? Carelessness, humility. So it looks like you want... What the fuck? Withdrawn? Bullheaded, so aggressive. So let's go withdrawn, aggressive. I need Roland's head. His days are numbered anyway. So he's the pain of Parisians in France. Let's just accelerate his fall. Roland has his vices, but are they enough to justify my betrayal? Because that is what you ask of me. Well, you see, Mr. Roland will not save you when matters become troublesome. I could save you from charges of complicity, for example. Mr. Roland's days are numbered. We only need a witness to those events, and you, citizen, shall reveal his crimes. Otherwise, you will be decapitated with him. I will help you and testify against him. Let us see where this leads, but hopefully, to my head staying on my neck, as he promised. Success, he is intrigued. Bueno. Spreading rumors. What was that? Chance of success? Methods of solution. Some actions require you to make decisions about tactics. Each decision may have different chances of success. Chance of success 10%. When Roland recognize... Oh my god. Chance of 10%. I can't... I gotta hold off on that. My chance of success is only 10%. I'm totally boned. Oh my god. Do I have to? Apparently I have to. When Roland recognized the contents of the iron cabinet, he allegedly asked for a moment of privacy and was left alone with the evidence. In light of Citizen Capet being accused of conspiracy and the lack of evidence, we could try accusing the Minister of destroying it. Capet confirming these sensational details will surely help. Few casual remarks made by the respected Jacques-Louis David should unleash an avalanche. Court guard Raphael Clovis, your loyal subordinate, will have to talk some sense to a few heads so they realize how big a threat Roland is. Nah, keep casual diplomacy. Awaiting results. Intrigues are carried out in a matter of days. The results of some action blocks may only be seen the next day. Okay. Can I continue on with my day now? Thank you. God damn it, I have no choice but to do this. Okay, what if I send him over here? Okay, that's fine. He can unlock a section, he does the fighting. Gotcha. Alright, what is the crowd's fervor in this section? Ah, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, unlock me a new section. Let's go. Day 9. Okay. What are we looking for? Did they confess? Was it counter-revolutionary? Where did the investigators find the passport? Gotcha. Anne de Hoff, 67, is a widow who currently owns an enormous fortune that she inherited from her late husband, Baron de Clichy. One sec, let me move these documents around. No, this one, thank you. Before the revolution, she was one of Marie Antoinette's trusted courtiers. After the events of 1789, she cut ties with the court, however. She recently became a frequent guest at the Tuileries where the Capets were being kept. She also took part in Comte de Fessen's scheme to facilitate the escape of monarchs from the Tuileries. Following de Fessen's order, de Coff is supposedly bought a new carriage in her own name. The purchase of a Berline carriage for 6 passengers, sufficient to carry the Capets from Paris, was made at Jean-Louis' workshop. The valet of the Baroness, Gilbert, testified that the carriage was delivered to the court shortly before the escape. It is widely known that the Ferren himself, dressed as a coachman, drove the carriage as far as Bondy. Interestingly enough, when the monarchs were stopped in Verdun, Marie Antoinette had a newly issued passport under the name of Anne de Coff, which she was using during the trip. The streets of Paris were humming with gossip. They say that Anne helped the Count not because of her sympathy towards the monarchs, but because of an affair they had in the past, and an elderly aristocrat's unquenchable desire. Evidence: a receipt by Jean-Louis. Dear Baroness, the custom Berlin carriage is almost ready. Your instructions have been attentively followed to the letter. Please pay outstanding 70,000 francs. Wow. Was her counter-revolutionary nature? Yes. Okay, so everyone wants her dead. Gotcha. Supporter of tyranny. Please introduce yourself. Baroness Anne de Corf. Anne de Corf, you have been accused of conspiring to facilitate the escape of the Capets from France. Do you plead guilty? Monsieur le Juge, there's been a misunderstanding. I had nothing to do with that. The evidence speaks against the accused. That is impossible. Okay, well, she definitely didn't admit to the crime. Receipt for the construction is evidence. Uh-huh. Trusted courtier, offender's personality. 67-year-old widow. Top offender's personality. New carriage. Method. Just the top. Just top. Passport for the queen. Method. Frequent guest in Solaire. Personality. Nope. Frequent guest in Solaire. Method. The defendant's needs and urges. Personality. Okay, got all the questions. So what's the question I need to answer more than anything? Where did investigators find her passport? How many carriages? Why would the accused need she was thinking about the monarchy. Why would a lonely woman need a carriage for as many as 6 passengers? Passport. How is it possible that the defendant's passport was being held by Marie Antoinette? It's the only question about a passport. It was stolen from my compartment. It must have been counterfeit. And of course, you immediately reported the theft. I ordered my valet Gilbert to do that. How interesting that the Parisian police received no such claim. I do not know what to say. I have no idea why Gilbert did not follow my order. And the citizen did not see that it was done? I am a rather busy person. It must have slipped my mind. Filthy aristocrats are really hard working, aren't they? Oh. Wait, where did they find the... Found a discord supposedly about care... Streets approved... Marie had... Okay. So it was Marie that had it. Alright, how many carriages are in the defendant's coach house? If I remember correctly, 3. We can't remember the last time we ate meat, and she doesn't know how many carriages she owns. Then why would you order another carriage in Jean-Louis' workshop? Does a lonely widow really need a 4th carriage? Because my wealth allowed it, Monsieur le Juge. Since when is spending money on feminine caprices a crime? It is when those caprices serve counter for sense conspiracy. We know that he instructed you to buy it. Nonsense. I ordered it for my own trip to Montmirail. Oh yeah? Why would the accused visit the Capres? The visit was purely social. As an elderly person, I struggle with loneliness in Paris. That is most strange, considering that the accused severed relations with the royal court when the revolution began. I wish to see all the people I met in Versailles before I die. Is that so wrong? Was it during the visit that you handed Marie Antoinette your passport? Absolutely not. There was a guard who would not look away even for a second. Those terrible people never leave Versailles, the poor anguished woman. And yet, by some miracle, your passport still found its way to her. I had nothing to do with it. Of course you didn't. Why does the accused think of the monarchy? I do not know much about politics, but I support the revolution, if that is what you are asking, Monsieur le Juge. Is that why you left court? That's a completely different story, not related to politics at all. What was it related to? I heard some ridiculous accusations of a small scandal involving me and a married general. Did the defendant, despite those circumstances, maintain good relations with Citizen Capet's wife, good enough to help her? I could only pray for her. At my age, one does not have enough strength for conspiracies. Well, let's just solidify this and ask this final question. Why would a lonely woman need a carriage for as many as 6 passengers? Because a lonely woman wants to travel with company. There's still some people I can invite. Or you could plan to help the royal family of exactly 6 people in their escape. I am not the only person in this city who owns a beer-line carriage for 6 people, Monsieur le Juge. But the other owners are not plotting against the state. Perhaps not with the use of carriages. True, we're surrounded by serpents. Yeah. Anyway, now that's all been reported. Alright, sign it off. Yeah, the common folk would be okay with prison, but not the revolutionaries, and both be pissed off with acquittal. Killer. And stamp it. Boom. I sentence citizen and a corf to be guillotined. Lead the condemned out. That's how all Capet's followers will end up. Bravo! Hooray me. I did it. Ooh, I gained an extra influence point. Hooray. This agent you ordered me to silence is done. But there's something you need to see for yourself. Oh? What's going on? What do we got? What do we got? We can win the hearts of the crowd. Do the hearts of the crowd need to be won over? No, they're intrigued. So, I think we can skip the speech. If they were doubtful, I'd say so, but... Why do you want to kill me? You do not have any evidence. The crowd needs no evidence. Pull the rope. Oh yeah, I'm seeing quite a few smiles in that crowd. Yeah, they wanted that.
Do you want to show me a common dead body?
It's not just a dead body. Look at that necklace.
Oh yeah?
A fleur-de-lis?
There's more. Hidden under his clothes. We found a message in the inner pocket of his cloak. It's an
Oh, yeah?
order. Someone told that man to build support for a mysterious R in the district.
Oh ho.
Who is arrogant enough to take Louis' place?
Only aristocrats are powerful enough to secretly organize people like him.
Uh-huh.
Even they would need help from someone in the convention. So who is R?
Roland.
Robespierre, maybe? If he's allying with aristocrats, we must tell someone. Everyone.
It could be Minister Roland. As long as we are
Roland.
not sure, we would only create panic.
If that's the case, we'll have to hunt down other agents. This one won't be telling us anything.
We have no other choice. If this R is trying to gain support, you must do the same, for the greater good.
Okay. Noted. Is that yours? Decapitation still had not lost its charm since the beginning of the revolution. A group of people were gathered in a pristine street surrounding something on the floor. Your prestigious position allowed you to make your way to the center of the mob, only to find a man's severed head. What caught everyone's attention was the head's facial expression. It was grinning. It was so unusual that the crowd stared, hypnotized. For no apparent reason. You wonder if anyone had thought to ask about the rest of the corpse. A lone severed head should definitely cause curiosity, if even for purely scientific reasons. Now you are staring alongside everyone else. Get rid of the head. The smiling head was removed and the people dispersed. That's Paris. Okay. What do we got? There's nothing that'll benefit both the older brother and the grandfather. I feel like the older brother would be slightly more important. Let's go to a viola concerto. Grandpa hates it. I don't give a shit. Yeah, no, I got my wife and my younger son all fucking... We good, we good. Ah, what the fuck? Riots block agents, except the Bruiser, and prevent you from gaining influence points from the section. When not quelled, riots can make sections neutral and can quickly spread. Son of a bitch. What am I supposed to do here? I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do here. Unrest in the section. Okay. What does he do? Increase influence, lower fervor. Okay, whatever. Intrigue. Let's look at this. We cannot linger and allow our enemy. Oh, success, yay. We cannot linger and allow our enemies to regain strength. We need to use all the rumors and accusations and work on the deputies of the convention who will attack the minister during his session. Form an action. Jean-Paul Marat, George Danton, Grace Elliott. Chance 70%. Chance 70%. They're all 70% chances. Try to go with a diplomat. Alright. I only need 2 of them. So let's try to convince the... Okay, send the diplomat. There. Let's try to convince the others then. Thank you for coming. Things we do for the judges of the tribunal. I'd like to talk about Minister Roland. I see. What the fuck is oversensitive? Creative. What? Creative. So, careless, creative. Careless, humility. Be my guess. I don't know. I gotta read the symbols, which is kind of difficult. Careless, creative. Need to get rid of Roland for his own good. His pockets will soon burst apart from the amount of money he keeps in them. You stepped on his toes and made his own move in return. How does it benefit the state? Me and Mrs. Roland are two mosquitoes biting me, draining the blood of France. Nobody likes mosquitoes. Well, that didn't work. There are times when Roland is closer to the ancient regime than Louis. If we want to get rid of the old order, now's your chance. Your war with Roland is not my concern. I have nothing to do with cooperating with ordinary judge. Fuck. Failed. Shit. Alright, George's Danton. Attached. Carefree, humility. So carelessness, humility. You get rid of good. Roland is a leech, but he's also minister chosen by the people. My own antipathy towards his minister does not change the fact that we should replace the corrupt loyalist with someone more just. Nope, shit. If the deputies see that you want Roland to be gone, they may loyalist. Shit. I can't read some of these fucking... It says emotions and I can't fucking read it properly. Failed. Counterattacks. From time to time, your enemy may ruin your plans with a counterattack. In such cases, you need to respond quickly and rationally. The judge is abusing his family. This is not true. We answer with diplomacy. Yeah, there's really nothing you can do. And what can you do? Can you truly not do anything? Not. God, I don't understand this map shit at all very well. Like, I kinda get it, but at the same time, just if. I also don't really get it. No, I'm out. Shit. Perry should be grateful for having such a fierce defender of justice in you. Should we, the deputies of the National Convention, be scared for our positions? Long live the Republic, Robespierre. Okay. Oh, Jesus. So now we have 4 factions to worry about? The aristocrats? Son of a bitch. But, Mama. Oh, Mama is sad. Why is Mama sad? Okay, most people want her acquitted. Or whoever this is. Was it counter-revolutionary? Does the defendant understand the indictment? What was the reason behind the argument the defendant had with the victim? Okay, so ask about an argument. Does he understand the indictment? And was it counter-revolutionary? Alright. Bruno Hugo, 26, is a groom working for the wealthy and influential aristocrat Jean-Claude de Jacquemart. During a quarrel, he was seen to push his employer down the stairs, resulting in the aristocrat's death. It is significant for the case that, due to his origin and low intellect, Bruno Hugo is known in the local community as Village Idiot. The witness testified that Jacquemart returned from a ride displeased with the way Bruno had prepared his horse. Apparently, the saddle had become so loose that Citizen de Jacquemart almost fell from his mount. The victim called for Bruno in order to scold him and began insulting and physically abusing the stable boy. When acting on impulse, Bruno pushed his employer away. As a result, Citizen Jacquemart landed at the foot of the stairs with a twisted neck. The incident happened in front of the other employees. Bruno Hugo escaped to the stable, where he was later found, pale with fright and whispering something to one of the horses. It wasn't counter-revolutionary. It was just self-defense. What was the reason behind the argument? A loose saddle. Does the defendant understand the indictment? I assume so. Alright, this is a simple case. The accused is guilty of murder, and the only problem is that the people feel sorry for him. What is your name? Bruno Hugo. I'm Bruno Hugo. Did you work for Citizen Jean-Claude Jacquemart? Yes, I worked there for a few years. Quite a few. Leave him alone, he's just a man-child. Do you admit to the murder, yes or no? But, poor thing, he's shaking all over. Groom. Personality. Nope. Shit. Village Idiot is the personality. Okay. Witnesses. And twisted neck is the method. Hey, method. Shouts and struggle, motive. Shouts and struggle. Loose saddle. Method? No. Turn from a ride. Witnesses? Doesn't seem right. Okay, that is right. Shouts and struggle. Method? Loose saddle. Also method. Okay. As able to be responsible. Are you aware you have killed a man? Do you understand that? I know, I just slung my arm because he was shouting at me like that, so loud. Were you aware that you could hurt him? I didn't think so. I didn't. Did you swing so hard he fell down? I got so scared I can't remember. I squinted my eyes, sir, and when I opened them again, there he was lying down there, downstairs. He understands. Does he? I don't want to waste points on it, but like, does he actually understand? He understands, kind of, I guess. I'm not sure. Alright, as a stable boy, we're responsible. Do you plead guilty? I don't understand what I did wrong. I don't understand. These people wanted me to come here, so I came. I meant no harm to nobody, no harm. You're facing the death penalty for murder. Do you realize that? I just want to go back to the horses. I don't know if they've eaten today. If a horse doesn't eat for a long time, the master isn't happy when the horses aren't fed. Are you more worried about the horses than about your master? The master's dead. What can I do? The horses are alive. They're alive. I don't think he does. I'm gonna say no. As a stable boy, were you responsible for preparing horses for the victim? Yeah, I combed them, fed them. Horses eat a lot of grass. I combed them. Was the saddle loose? Citizen? No, impossible. I pulled the straps. You can't pull too hard or it crushes and hurts the horse's stomach. Horses are good, better than humans. Did you want your master to fall off the horse? Did you deliberately leave the girth strap loose to get back at your employer? I'd never. I liked our master. Wouldn't hurt him. I liked him. You can see that he's a gentle child. I agree. I doth agree. I will sign. Their aristocracy have been revealed. From now on, you must nurture relations with another political group operating within Paris. Free him. I say he's good to go. Let's go. Be acquitted. And splurp. I find Bruno Hugo not guilty of the aforementioned crimes as he is unaware of what happened. What does it matter? A crime is a crime. You have to be careful with the likes of this one. His employer should have known better. Yes. 3 out of 3. Yeah. Yeah. More influence points. Yeah. Killing it. Yeah. What's next? What's next? The influence reactions in court. Everyone seems to be quite happy with it. Sport, construction of the statue. Is it playtime with children? You need to get points up with Gramps here. Evening with grandfather. The boys were not too happy about the evening with grandfather. But grandfather's kind of suffering over here. Okay, then we go to the board over here. Which I'm still not entirely sure what's going on here. No. No. Failure exposing the minister's wife. Madame Roland is the true head of the family. She is incredibly ambitious and skillfully maneuvers her husband's career, pushing him onward to more prestigious positions. I doubt that the minister made a single important decision without discussing it with her first. The so-called political salon held by her turned out to be an exclusive brothel in disguise. We must attack, cut them off from their income, from their information. The wives of the convention deputies will learn the nature of that political salon, and their husbands tend to frequent, and they will force you to make sure that the Roland's brothel is closed down for good. I want Henrio's guards to turn her establishment upside down. They will surely find something and close that brothel. It doesn't seem like the right way to go about it. Let's go diplomacy. Chance of success 50%. Then let's fucking pray, shall we? Fervor. Attitude, friendly. Yeah, no, they definitely seem friendly, yeah. Mm-hmm. No, you're right. Shall we? Yeah, go unlock more sections. Actually, no, let's keep it all bunched up here. Let's go for this one. Mm-hmm. I don't understand. Okay, I have 4 points. Facilitate the persuasions. The persuaded character will have a better starting attitude towards you. What the hell does that mean? Daily rate at which the statue is constructed, 0. How do I get it not 0? Do I need to have someone there? Is that what I've been fucking up? No? How do I make it not 0? You didn't explain that to me, game. How do I make it not 0? Also, let's look at this hierarchy thing, huh? Nothing new. We have a few new things, but really nothing new. Yeah, end it there, I guess. Ooh, big case. What do we got? The people are anxious. 2 groups want death, 2 groups want acquittal. Okay, revolutionaries and family, or the commoners and the aristocrats? So I could side with the commoners and aristocrats, get even more points with the commoners, and some with the aristocrats, or boost up the or lose one with that, lose in with that, and boost that up, and also get family points. Alright, let's see if we can aim for an acquittal. Fuck it. What's the case file, huh? Late in the evening, in one of the dark alleys near the Pantheon, a National Guard patrol stopped a fight between 2 elegant men. When the soldiers approached the attackers, they saw that one of them, elderly and gray-bearded, was standing over his fallen opponent, shouting angrily and kicking him. 3 strong soldiers were involved in detaining the brawlers, and they were forced to use their rifle butts. The 2 ragged and bleeding men were taken to the nearest station, where the officer there judged by their breath that neither of them had been drinking wine on that evening. The aggressor was immediately interrogated, but he would only babble incomprehensibly. The lieutenant was able to note down the only two words, dictionary and plagiarism. When later asked to repeat his statement, the gray-bearded man said that he was robbed. The beaten man's name is Leonard Pomeroy. He is alive, but he will not be able to talk to people for some time due to a broken jaw. That's a problem. Was it counter-revolutionary? Why did the defendant attack the victim? Let's not jump to any conclusions. What did the offender want from the victim? What was Trottier's excuse for the assault? Is Trottier the man behind me? In front of me? Hugo Trottier. Yeah. Professor Hugo Trottier, former lecturer at the now closed Sorbonne Étrue University from before the Revolution. Please explain why you assaulted the man. We're both lexicographers. Worth the title. However, I've been working on my text for over 15 years, while he is a bungler, which is a word for someone who makes mistakes due to their incompetence. What does that have to do with the assault? The victim, as you call him, is an ignoramus and a thief. He copied dozens of entries from my dictionary and then bluntly denied doing so in front of witnesses. Why did you not report this to the guard? I paid them a visit, but they showed nothing but complete disregard, which is a word for... We know what disregard means. Ugh, you're a pompous ass. I really don't want to set you free, quite honestly. If it weren't for the fact that my family's also rooting for you, I would totally fucking kill you, because you seem like kind of a dick. Right, theft, motive. What? Okay. No wine. Extenuating circumstance. What? Yeah, any questions? Fuck. Would brawl be part of course of events? Yes. Dictionary, the motive. Theft, course of events. Shit. Alright. What was his excuse for the assault? Crime passionnel. Why did the defendant attack the victim? Because of plagiarism. Was that counter-revolutionary? Sure doesn't seem that way. Oh, I'm gonna have to kill him. Alright. You're both men of science. How can culture people behavior today? Monsieur le Juge, do you know the term crime passionnel? It means to commit a crime under sudden, strong impulse while being in a state of high agitation. When a crime is committed in this state, one feels a sudden and unbearable aggression. And what caused your crime passionnel? Plagiarism, the act of wrongful appropriation of a person's work and its publication under one's own name. Plagiarism should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Perhaps, but we are currently prosecuting the assault that you committed. And I admit it. Did you hear that? He publicly battered a man and admits to it. That is a problem. Let me tell my report here. Crime passionnel. Yeah, I still have no idea what he wants from him, but might not even figure that out. So what? We drink alcohol on the day of course not to really drink. So it was not a brawl caused by inebriation. We met by accident. I demanded Pomeroy buy a column in the newspaper and admit to plagiarizing my dictionary. And I assume Citizen Pomeroy did not agree to that. No, of course not. He's a petty person, a revolutionary barker. People like that never admit to their mistakes. Revolutionary barker? Was that meant to insult the revolutionaries? Not all of them, only the thieves. Lower your voice. So you find that adjective to be insulting. I think we know everything we need to know about your political views. That's not enough to string him up, though. Is prison sufficient? Yeah, I think prison's sufficient. It'll still appease those two groups. I mean, it's gonna have to be sufficient. It's the best one I can fucking pull out. Yeah, fucked up that line of questioning. Alright, send him to prison. And stamp it. Splorp. For the assault on Citizen Pomeroy, I sentence you to prison. Guards lead the condemned out. Justice prevails. Serves him right, that fat, so-born wobble bottom. Jesus Christ, that's good. 4 out of 4, yes. Only got 2 other questions though. And that was with help. Jesus. Oh, it's raining. Hello? Can I help you? Please don't shank me. Oh. I got shanked. Is that it? Did I fuck up? Oh, someone's dragging away my body. I lived? Somehow?
Why? Tell me,
Why did you
what
say
have you done? You. Why are you making me suffer?
What?
Sleep.
No.
I'm by your side.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Like, I recognize your
I do not
name
want to sleep.
because I fucking convinced you with one of my diplomats.
Not yet. I remember now. I have a family.
Okay.
Where are you? The one who makes me suffer.
What the fuck? Okay. You're unconscious for a long while. Who are you? Who are the people who, apparently, saved my life? Tell me about yourselves, please. Gregor Ramel. You don't know me, although I know quite a lot about you. The lady next to me is... I know Grace Elliott, from stories. You were the one who sewed me up? It's not my first time saving someone's life. There are more victims of the revolution than you think. You encroached on Minister Roland's position, and more importantly, on the business managed by his enterprising wife, on the establishment from which their allies, Jean Nicolas Pasha, the mayor of Paris, and Jean Baptiste Gobel, the Archbishop of Paris, get cuts on the profits. I didn't know. This information was easy to learn. It means that someone is doing their job poorly. But, you know... Yes, because I make up my living by learning secrets. Word on the street is that Girondins are planning to take the convention by force. The king's humiliation and the revealing of the connection between the crown trader and Roland, a prominent Girondin, weakened them. This chance might be seized by the Jacobins, who, with Robespierre and Danton at the helm. This may be their moment. I want no part in this. These people are not fooling around. I'm afraid you have no say in the matter, at least as long as the Rolands are alive. As soon as they learn you survived the attack, they will try again. Your death sentence is already signed. You seem to know much about me. How? I don't understand. Enough for now. You have to rest, regain your strength, your wounds. I knew your brother. Monsieur Gregory. You are right. We will speak of this another time. I have yet to thank you for... You will have another chance. What? Wounded. Story event. Somehow the grandfather and the younger son are happy I was wounded. Okay. Weird. The younger son's like, fuck yeah, my dad got stabbed. Like, dude, what the fuck, you little shit? Okay, the riot was quelled. Monarchist scheme. There it is, the first piece of the puzzle. Let's fill in the rest with the corpses of enemy agents. Revolutionary Patrol. The patrol may imprison your agent or capture an enemy agent. So what does that mean? Just stay away from him? What does this mean? Construction of the monument plus 2%. Oh, hell yeah, we're actually getting some fucking shit there. Decrease the fervor. What is this? Controlled by the enemy. Oh ho. So it would seem. And it's still not going up at all. Revolutionary Patrol. So I just want to keep my people out of this area when they're patrolling. Is what I've gathered. Maybe? Okay. I think we're done for now. Still don't entirely know what's going on with that fucking map section, but alright. How are your wounds? They're healing. Well, thanks to our new friends. Really? What is the matter? Let me remind you that you have been resting here in this house. This is where they carried you, and it is your family that has been waiting on you hand and foot. Us, your family, whom you are putting in danger. You think I wanted to be stabbed in an alleyway? Your wife wants what is best for the family. Your brother... My brother wanted to protect our family by fighting back against those who threatened us, while you just wanted to wait. But I have seen the head of a king roll as easily as a tradesman's. Only power. You are a judge of the tribunal. You have power. It is the people who paid these assassins, the Rolands, or whoever they answer to, who have power. They are the ones who would wield life and death in this city. Let us hope they do not kill us all before you grab your precious power. Y'all seem upset. Let's go to a nice viola concerto. Yeah. Just so I can get back in good standing with the wife and the elder son. Shit. Bringing closer. We will soon learn the identity of R. We just need a few more corpses. Spy. Spy is on the enemy. Lures opponents and helps the diplomat control territory. Dear friend, I heard that you were recovering from a hideous attempted assassination. Your dispute with Minister Roland has led to the mobilization of Girondins who wish to take over the convention, and most probably restore tyranny. In order to defend the Republic, my group would like to strike first and arrest the leaders of the coup. The list of suspects is not conclusive yet. We are still not sure which of the Rolands would be accused of trying to assassinate you. Maximilian Robespierre. Lower enemy agents. Okay, for one, you go over here. What? You over here. Yes. And he comes over here. No. Mm-hmm. Why am I blocked from so many things? Unlocking a section. Yeah, well, they're here. I really don't want to do anything. Just taking care of that. God damn it, I failed yet again. Jesus Christ. Documents discovered in Capes. Yeah. Fucking shit. Yeah. Citizen Robespierre and his spies report that the Girondins are allegedly preparing for an attack on the Jacobins, whom they want to arrest, kill, en masse. If it was Roland who befriended the aristocrats, everything is starting to fall into place. Roland knows that you survived. You can assume that the events in the convention will be followed by another assassination attempt. Robespierre suggests that we strike first. If we arrest prominent Girondins, we will cut off a number of the Hydra's heads with one blow. Enchebir, Boyer the Younger, Boyer the Forte, Brissot, Karad, Katapat, Younger, that's a lot of names. Important decision. Sometimes you will have to make a decision that will affect an entire intrigue. Think it through carefully. Shit. Arrest. The Jean-Marie Roland openly attacked you. You have strong evidence against him, so sentencing him should not pose any problem. His wife, on the other hand, may have enough time to escape, which could have unwelcome consequences. Or, the assassination attempt was performed by people hired by Jean-Marie Roland. It was her from the very beginning. By arresting her, you will get rid of the source of the problem. Her husband, however, the person granted power by the convention, will slip out of your hands. Go with the lady. A successful intrigue. Was it? But I failed a lot there. What do you mean it was successful? I failed like so much. And you're like, successful? I mean, shit if you say so. I ain't gonna question it. If you said I did good, I'll accept that I did good, I guess. Hey man, good job. Oh, thanks. I don't know what I did. Yeah, nah, man, great work, my guy. Keep it up. Yeah, thanks. I totally know what it is I'm being complimented for. How are you feeling? You were still out of it when I visited you. The wounds are not fully healed, but I thought it would be good to show up to work anyway. Yes, look, I need to talk to you. I think I must. Has your father ever told you how exactly your brother evaded the gallows and ended up at the front lines? I have asked, but all I ever got was silence. I was the one who appointed his case.
The verdict was just a formality. For such mutilation of another person, I could have only sentenced the accused to death. Your father came to me and begged for his firstborn's life. I did not know what to do. I spent that night thinking about the case. Eventually, I burnt the files. I told your father to banish Bruno from the city, then sell his stall to those he was at odds with, the Reynards.
The Reynards.
He was also supposed to give part of that money to the family of the wounded boy. Your father agreed to everything. I remember the eyes of your brother when he was banished from his home. But his father did not have a choice.
Oh, he seems pretty pleased with the decision.
It was the only way to save his son.
Yeah, red. The red in his eyes. Red, the color of love. It's 100% what it is. Later we learned that Bruno enlisted and died at the front lines. What I'm trying to say is what? Your brother died anyway, despite me showing him mercy. That does not mean showing it was worthless. Remember this while you were hunting down your enemies. Interesting. Okay, people just... The minister fled. Yes, position hierarchy. Pa. Le invité. Oh, it's cute. Position in hierarchy. Your position in the hierarchy is getting stronger as you reach ever greater heights. Hey, I wasn't done reading. Jean-Marie Roland has fled after receiving news of his wife's arrest. We know for a fact that before he escaped, he spread damning rumors about you. Oh, wow, rumors. Oh, no. Oh, no, he spread rumors about me. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I'm getting high up in the hierarchy here. Okay. Interesting. Okay, seems like everyone wants him dead except the aristocrats. Well, the aristocrats can get fucked now, can't they? That's not what I wanted to look at. They sure can. So what do I need from the report? Do they confess? Was it counter-revolutionary? Why the tiny text, goddammit? How did the defendant explain the suspicious men showing up at her establishment? Did the witness say the name of at least one politician who was bribed by the defendant? So we need to interview. We need to question the witness. Okay. Let's read this case file first and foremost. Oh my god, a 3-pager? Holy shit. Why? Why? This isn't necessary. This is not necessary. The defendant is Jean-Marie Roland. Oh, that's why. Okay. Wife of minister who sympathized... Wait, I can just let her go? I went through all this effort to arrest her and I can just let her go? That's fucking stupid. who sympathized with the guillotine Louis Capet. The woman has been accused of instigating treason and corrupting deputies of the convention. She supposedly bribed them with services of prostitutes who worked for her under the cover of political salon. Initially, she knew little about the defendant's activity. As a woman, she did not take part in the life of politics reserved for men, instead supposedly hosting a political salon where the personages of Paris could meet and discuss the current social and political situation. It is true that such meetings indeed took place, but as we have learned from our informants, the circumstances were morally controversial. The disputants were entertained by ladies of questionable virtue. Luxurious or not, Madame Roland in essence ran a brothel. As we gathered information, gossip regarding the defendant's involvement in her husband's career became increasingly credible. We know that the resourceful woman was able to act behind the scenes to win the support of the minister's political opponents, and those who resisted her persuasive talk were tempted by the naked bodies of her girls. Hosting the salon, she was also able to become familiar with the varied views of the prominent convention deputies. As a result, she was able to steer her husband's career even without his knowledge. The above findings have been confirmed by Isabelle Douillard, who worked for the defendant under the alias Giselle. She testified that Madame Roland had many times hosted 3 men, and while she did not know their names, she unhesitatingly referred to them as scum of the deepest dye. I think that we can certainly make a link between these people and the 3 assassins who attacked Judge Fidel. It is awful to think how many deaths they could have been involved in. Based on information, we can deduce that the gossip about Madame Roland being one of the pillars of the coup d'etat planned by the Guinordans is true. She did have an influence over her husband's career, and it is highly probable that he was able to achieve such a prominent position due to her involvement. She cooperated with individuals of questionable reputation, and she must have mastered the art of lying if she was able to keep everything secret for such a long time. Okay. Did the witness name anyone? No. How did the defendant explain the suspicious men showing up at her establishment? Was her act counter-revolutionary? Yes. The defendant may introduce herself. Jean-Marie Roland. The wife of the corrupt and treacherous Minister Roland. I have only been asked to give my name. You need not make a show of it, prosecutor. You've been accused of instigating treason and corruption. And I, of course, deny these nonsensical accusations. Of course. Since when do we even talk to traitors? Does she confess? Of course not, they never do. How does she explain the suspicious men? Okay, we have a lot going on here. Exclusion from politics. Personality. Okay, a brothel. Okay, Giselle. Witnesses. Access to running a political salon. No, god damn it, this fucking touchy controller. Method. Masking of intentions. Method. A brothel. Method. God damn it. Coup d'etat. Motive. Access to 3 cutthroats. Method. Access to opinions. Method. Assault on the judge. Motive. There we go. Did you corrupt the convention deputies? Colorable discard. Do you know about the attempt on my life? The question I'm looking for is, how did the defendant explain the suspicious men showing up at her establishment? Okay. Do you feel excluded by the revolution? Did the three men referred to by witness as the scum of the earth? Did the three men referred to as participate in the planned assassination? There was no assassination, and those three are fruit sellers. Fruit? Yes, there's nothing suspicious about it, and I do not judge people by their appearance. So they did not plan to stab Robespierre and his comrades to death? Absolutely not. Well, if they could not kill a judge by the tribunal, how would they manage the deputies of the convention? Ask them about the assassination attempt. Where did they get their fruit? I don't know. You should ask them. We've been unable to find these people. Well, clearly doing business in Paris is no longer profitable for them. She claims they were fruit sellers. Alright. Now let's get the show on the road. Did you corrupt the convention deputies? And, excuse me for interrupting you, Monsieur le Juge, but the very thought of influencing politicians in such a despicable manner makes me sick. For innocent girls to be used by mass monarchists. I would like to remark that the politicians took advantage of the services these girls provided of their own free will. They came to me to talk about politics, who they left with, and what and what for, if you excuse me, is none of my business. Did you receive anything in exchange for arranging such meetings? If anything at all, only their willingness to return and discuss politics. In other words, it could be said that they were regulars, but to your brothel. It is not a brothel. It is something more complicated, rather a place for the exchange of modern thought, as well as bodily fluids. A modern brothel. But you will not deny the fact that in your salon the politicians enjoyed sensual pleasures. This is a free country, and I am a tolerant person. You have truly perfected the art of masking yourself. The political salon that turns out to be nothing more than an ordinary brothel. What is your question? How did you manage to keep this a secret from the people for so long? I hosted a political salon. Sometimes we were joined by beautiful girls who came over to earn a piece of bread. They stayed close to the deputies, but they were never importunate. And you did not mind that? I understood them. Women have to stick together, and I will not let you call my political salon a brothel. It was more than just an ordinary place. The brightest minds met there too. Spare us the advertisement. The place will be razed to the ground after you've been guillotined. Did you know about the attempt on my life? I did hear about that. What a horrible affair. I was attacked by 3 cutthroats, and one of your charges has testified that you regularly saw 3 men of doubtful reputation at your establishment. I doubt this is little more than a coincidence and a misunderstanding. And in light of the fact that your husband swore to see to my death, people say different things when they are upset or agitated. It does not mean they will act upon their words. The whole of Paris knows the minister does nothing without his wife's instructions. You'll pay for raising your hand against the judge of the tribunal. You heard that? An executioner's on the way. They still don't want to string her up, though. Call in Isabel. Please introduce yourself. My name's Giselle. Your real name, please. But that's my real... Alright, alright, me love. My name's Isabel de God. You should address me as Monsieur le Juge. Alright, me love. She's good. Tell me, do you know anything about the corruption of politicians? Are you able to give an example of any incident which, in your opinion, appeared to involve the corruption of a politician? If I told you about it, I'd be as well to leave the city. But if you do not tell me, your head will leave your body. Once I were told to go with a young man to his house, Deputy Pierre Vannegarde's it was, and told to go in and take care of him as if me life depended on it. Is that all? That Vannegarde treated me with all his might, if I can say that. Left me with plenty of bruises after. On my way out, he says to tell Madame Roland she can consider that matter they discussed dealt with. What a corrupted kid Verginat is. Verginat. Yes. Now they want to string her up. And also, she name-dropped Deputy Vinegard. I need ask no more questions. Sign the paper. Prepare to die. The jury votes in favor of immediate decapitation of the defendant. Yes, please. And stamp it. Splurp. Your guilt is unquestionable. Sentence you to death. I have nothing to add. We want blood. Off of their head. That's what happens to traitors. Yes. 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 Alright, next. The audience is intrigued? Nah. No need. Skip the speech. I'm horrible at the speech thing anyway. Are you coming to murder your opponent in person? Hell yeah. For the revolution! Oh yeah, definitely. There's a couple smiles in the crowd. Not as many as I was expecting, though. Okay. Oh, that's... Okay, aftermath of the incident. Okay. I was like, why won't it let me select anything? Reading together. Viola concerto. Evening gambling. I guess we'll do some reading. Keep the grandfather appeased. Increase the rate at which the statue is constructed. I may just have to do that because it's not getting built otherwise. Okay, it's not a huge decrease. It's manageable. Still manageable. I just need to get that the fucking statue on the road here. Because it's not going up at all. Which is a problem. Hey, what the hell? Fuck! It was Renard all along. An agent cried his superior surname just before he died. Renard. Once you reveal this information, his people will struggle to stay on the streets of Paris. Is there nothing to gain from this silence then? Well, there would surely be commotion in the city. People would start hunting the hidden traitors. Maybe real power would stem not from a battle, from a silent alliance. Support the construction of the statue. Everyone works even harder when they see that your family is helping. Muscadins. They interfere with your business and that of your enemies by stirring up crowds in the sections. Shit. The hell? Commence persuasion. How many points did that cost me? Because I had 6, right? Oh my god, it cost 5. Oh no, it cost 6. I had 7. Jesus Christ. Persuasion. Shit. So it looks like humility, manipulation. So let's try immediate humility. My good citizens, we will have to let this man go free. A terrible misunderstanding has occurred. Even the revolution is not always infallible. What a lark. It's one of my assistants. Forgive me, gentlemen, that I did not inform you earlier. You're harming the revolution and you're harming yourselves. You can have you arrested for treason. We have real traitors out there. Root them out and do not be discouraged by failures such as this. With your next endeavors, do try to avoid persecuting my agents. You don't think we're idiots, do you? Why are you feeding us this nonsense? Just you wait, we'll find out who this fellow is and accuse you of treason. God damn it. God damn, I can never figure out those goddamn persuasion things. Hey, it's actually at 3%. Holy shit, we're actually going someplace. Influence. Alright, I think that's about all I can do for now. What's the hierarchy look like? Ah, Roland is out of the picture. Lovely. Here, just we'll end the day there. Day 15. Jesus, how many acts are there? How many days are there? How long does this truly go on for? Like, I knew it was a longer game, which is why I saved it for stream rather than daily vids, but anyways, regardless though. I said regardless though, you piece of shit. God damn it. Let me pause. Jesus, stop. Fucking stop, my god. Alright, I just wanted to pause so I can fucking back out, my god. But anyway, I am going to end this one here. I'm actually enjoying this. I'm very interested to see where this goes. I like choice-based shit. I always like choice-based shit. Even if it's something that's not like the choices really mean a whole lot. I still like the, choosing, watching how it affects the world and whatnot. Even if that doesn't play a huge role in the story and whatnot. I still like it. I still find it fun. But regardless, gonna end this one here. Thank you to anyone who stopped by, anyone watching. It's all much appreciated. And hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Till then, peace.